here. Every time he's a lady. And then the girl looks down at me. Hello. It's a lady. Waiting for people to come on in. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, hello. She loving me because she dug with me. My baby. How you guys doing this morning on this lovely Monday morning? I'm just driving home from picking Ovi up. I'm so tired, but what are you gonna do? We just got back from Penn State, so that was a long ride. Holy shit! What a nice college town, though, man. Holy shit! That was some. I've never been on the Penn State campus, dude. That place is fucking amazing. Huge college. So we went away. When did we leave? Friday. We left Friday. So we were gone for the whole weekend and just got home late last night. A long ass day. Yeah, so at Penn State it snowed about I want to say about 8 inches, maybe. Nah, maybe not that much. They said it was going to be about 8 inches. I don't think they got that much, though. It was about, like, maybe 5, you know? So, wasn't bad, though. It was clear by the next day. We were a little nervous, but it was fine by Sunday morning. It was kind of raining. The kids had a great time. They went sleigh riding and shit. So, it was a good time. It was a good time. But yeah, they got a little bit of snow. Here, we got what I like to call just like a dusting, you know? Just if you can see the blades of grass through the freaking snow, it ain't shit. But it's probably the most snow we've gotten in years. We haven't gotten much snow. So Scranton is beautiful. How are you? Hold on. What? Hey, cool gamer. Oh, never mind. Scranton is beautiful, yeah. Dude, Pennsylvania is a beautiful state. I always tell my husband, I'm like, I want to fucking move there. Because I don't south, because I don't know, man. The older I get, the more I hate the heat. Like, I feel like I need the cold. I like the winter. Like, I don't like when it's like freezing, but I don't mind the colder weather. Like, I don't mind it. I don't know. I guess I'm just used to it, you know? I just couldn't live anywhere where it was hot year round. And I don't know, Pennsylvania is just such a beautiful state, and there's so many different towns that are just really nice, and I don't know. It's just a nice place. When we go down there, I'm always like, I don't know. I'm always like, I just want to live here, you know? There's like nice little areas where it's populated, and then there's other areas where it's just more like farmland. Like, I feel like the further west you go in Pennsylvania, it gets like that. But like the suburbs outside of Philly are like really nice, you know, little towns. I like them. So I don't like it super cold, but I'm just so over Long Island, dude. It's just, you know what it is? It's so much traffic. If you want to leave, it's just such a pain in the ass, and it's so expensive here. That's the part that I hate the most. It's just like everything's so much more expensive here. So one day, my dream of living in Pennsylvania will come true. Even like, I wouldn't even mind moving to like any of those states down. You know what I'm saying? On like the East Coast, but midway through, I don't think I'd want to go to like Virginia or North Carolina. Too far south for me. I want to stay up in the Northeast, but just not, not here, not on Long Island. I definitely don't want to go further north because that's just more cold. You know what I'm saying? Like, and more expensive. I mean, Connecticut's expensive, Massachusetts is expensive, Rhode Island's expensive. So I would like to go, like, I feel like Pennsylvania is like almost like New York, just cheaper, a little bit cheaper. Not right now, but their gas was actually more money than our gas. I was shocked. So we're at like I don't know. I think when I left here, I paid like $2.75 for a gallon I went to the reservation, but we went down there with 3 something a gallon. I'm like, what the fuck? Kind of weird because usually it's cheaper there. So I don't know what that's all about, but everything's expensive here. You know, you buy a pack of cigarettes, it's expensive. It's just everything. You don't get a bag with your groceries. That's annoying. You know, I don't know. I thought I would live and die in New York, and you know, the older I get, the more I just hate this place. So I think a lot of the reason why I never wanted to leave here, you know, my parents, like, I didn't want to leave my parents. I didn't want to leave my family, my extended family, my brother, you know, my cousins. Like, now I'm just like, I just want to get the fuck out of here. Like, there's nothing really tying me here anymore. You know, my grandmother was still alive at the time. Like, it's so much different now. So I wouldn't mind leaving another place. But we gotta wait until my husband retires anyway, because he's you know, he's got to work. So anyway, how was everybody's weekend? We stayed at this really cool hotel. It was called the Graduate. There's actually quite a few of them. I guess at different, like, around different universities, and it was a really cool hotel. Like, the way it was decorated. Not like it wasn't a huge hotel. It was just like cool, set up almost like you felt like you were staying in like a frat house, kind of. Not like a frat house. I don't know. Like you were staying in a college, you know, like they had like a library, you know, like the one room looked like a library. They had like all these old books and like, I don't know, it was really cool. And then when you go up in the rooms that you stay in, it looked like you were like in a dorm room. It had like the bed had like football. I'll show you guys pictures when I get back to my house, but it was really cool hotel. It was a nice hotel. It was decorated so weird. The most crazy part was when you walked out in the hallways. The hallways are covered with books, a wallpaper that made it look like it's like you're in like a library. And like it was bugged out when you open the elevator doors and you get out, and it's just like you feel like you're walking down like just library halls. Like it was pretty cool the way they had it, you know, set up and decorated and everything. So I love PA. I need Florida. Fuck Florida. I cannot. No offense to anybody that lives there. I just couldn't. I don't want to live in the heat year round. Like I need the seasons. I definitely need the seasons. No, you need vitamin D, girl. That's from the sun. Vitamin D. Did you get my text, the young boy on the bike? No, I didn't get that. I didn't see it. When did you send it? Today? I can't look right now because I'm on my phone. Y'all don't want smoke over here? Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. Hashimoto autoimmune ruined my life. I literally sit in the sun. I know, girl. Do you have to take a supplement? I take supplements for my vitamin D. I don't have Hashimoto's, but I'm just saying. What's up, Andy Cruz? What's up? What's up? So I missed a lot of the stuff on I don't know. Well, I missed everything, I guess, on YouTube. I really didn't watch. I was addicted to well, I didn't really have time to watch anything, but yesterday when we had to drive from Pennsylvania to Jersey because we had another game like in Jersey. So on the way there, we had like a 3 hour ride, I think. I was watching the Gypsy Rose confessions on the Lifetime app, and I was like, holy shit, dude, this story is insane. So I didn't really watch much YouTube this weekend, so I have no idea like what all happened on here. I live in the marshes of South Coastal Georgia. See, yeah, I wouldn't like that. I don't like the humidity, and I'm over the heat. Like, I don't know. I like it when it first gets nice here, but I don't know. It's just once like August hits, I'm like, oh, I'm fucking over this shit. Like, I just want it to be colder. I don't know. I just find myself to be more comfortable wearing hoodies and, you know, Uggs. It's so much more comfortable. But then once, you know, I feel the same way when the winter hits. Like by the time it's like February, I'm like, okay, I'm over this shit. Can we get like the warmer weather? That's what I'm saying. I feel like I kind of just need that break of the seasons. It makes you kind of appreciate the hotter weather more when it does come around. And it makes you do more, because I find like when we go down south, people are like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like in Florida, it's like it's always hot there. So you don't like appreciate it as much. Like when the warm weather comes here, it's like you want to do the most and take advantage of it, because it's like we only have a couple of months here where it's nice out like that. So there's a lot more activity going on, I feel like, when it's nice out here. Poor Ovi, they said he was freaking out yesterday. I'm wondering if it has to do with the snow, because he's never seen snow before in his life. And he's probably like, what's all this white shit? All right, come on, buddy. Go lay on your couch. Oh my God. I love it, but I grew up in it. Well, yeah, if you're used to something, like you're used to it. And it's the way you live. Like me, I'm used to the cold. Some people might come here and be like, fuck this. Come on, Ovi. Let's go, buddy. She's like, get me in the house and get me on my couch. Oh my God. I almost had my husband bring me the emergency room the other night, in the middle of the night. I woke up. It was like, dude, you're going to lay right there? Come on. Come inside. Hold on a second. Let me just get his thing off, his leash. Come here. Me, wackadoo. What happened? What happened? You didn't like the snow? Hold on, he's got to get his collar. The girl put his leash on like weird. She took him out. Come here, stupid. Come here. Oh, wait. Come here. Come on, you got to put your collar back on. Come on, let's go inside. Oh, you see the putty tatty tats? They were laying on your couch last night. Oh, yeah, they was. Oh, yes, they was. All right, hold on. Yeah, he's so. Hey, John in here? I see people saying hi to him. What's up, John? Yeah, what's up? The fuck is I saying? Holy shit! I just totally lost my train of thought. Sorry. Consider to be. Wait, you saying to me which state would you consider to be your ideal preferences? I would have to say Pennsylvania. Weather-wise, I just wouldn't want to live somewhere where it's completely hot year-round. Because that's just, I don't know. I need the winter, especially for Christmas. Oh wow, he went outside. He's probably like so freaked out. Because you imagine being like a dog, and for the first time in your life, you're like, why is like the ground white? Like it's got to kind of bug you out a little bit. Like, what is this stuff? It's freezing cold. It's got to be a little bugged out. What's up, Alicia? You like snow? I will send you the 4. No. I don't like snow. Let's not go that far. I don't love snow. I like the colder weather. I like the fall. If it could be fall year round, I would be so happy. Like that kind of weather where it's like not hot, but it's not freezing yet. That would be the most ideal, but like Cali maybe. I feel like Cali has like the perfect weather, because it's like 70s, and then in the winter, you know what I'm saying? It gets cooler, but not like freezing cold. Like that would probably be ideal, but I ain't moving somewhere that's even more expensive than where I live now. Did you miss post to your cancer page community tab? What do you mean? What? Hey, Mercedes girl. I forgot what I was saying before that. Anybody want to remind me what the fuck I was talking about? I totally forgot. Our Pisces season is right around the corner. That's right, girl. That's right. We're still in what? Capricorn season right now, I think. Excuse me, garbage monster. Don't you come home and start going in the garbage. You want water? Whoa. Holy shit. Yeah, I just dropped my phone and caught it in midair. Oh my God. Oh, John, you're a Pisces too? I didn't know that. Shit. That makes sense. It makes sense. I like Nikes. Food spicy. I'm a Pisces. If John, you could tell me what verse that's from. All right, let me get my laptop. So I gotta show you guys the pictures of this hotel. Hold on a second. I cannot do cold weather. I'm a Texan. Texas, actually. Oh yeah, that's right. You're February. I forgot about you. That's right. You're right. I remember now. what do you call it? Texas is one of those places I think about too, because it's more of like a dry heat there, right? I think Texas is probably nice too. I want a barn dominium in Texas. I love those. The barn dominiums that they build where it looks like kind of like a barn from the outside. Texas would probably be cool too, you know? I don't know. I need to explore the Midwest. Like I've never really been to the Midwest. So like I don't know what all those states are like. Well, I've been to like Cali, but I like everything in between the East Coast states and the West Coast. Like, besides Pennsylvania, it's probably the furthest out west I've been. You know, I don't know if I'd want to live in like I don't know, what do you call that part of the country where Pugs lives in like Wisconsin and stuff, because that's too far north. But, some of the more southern states, oh, I got water all over me. I'm like, what the fuck? Arizona, I heard, but dude, then it's the bugs. That's another factor. That's another reason why I wouldn't want to live somewhere where it's warm year round, because that means that you have bugs year round. Like for us, there ain't no bugs right now. You might see the occasional spider in your house during the winter, but like you go outside, the bugs are gone. There's no bugs anywhere. Every once in a while, if it's a warm night in the winter, like a warmer night, you'll see like a little moth maybe, but like bugs are dead. They're gone. And I love that. I love, a part of the year without having to worry about bees stinging you and all that shit. Fuck bees. I don't like bees. Hey, Just Angel. Morning. All right, so let me get on my laptop here. I'll show you guys this crazy hotel real quick. Capricorn. Whose birthday is tomorrow? So I was live the other day. When I was live, I didn't realize it was Pugs' birthday the next day. So I made her a community post. You guys know I typically will put it on the screen if I'm live, if it's your birthday. Ella, is it your birthday tomorrow? So I didn't know though. So hold on a second. Let me wait a second. Is this adding? Yeah, all right. All right. Whoop. Let me send myself some of these pictures. Hold on a second. We had a good weekend, but we got our fucking asses handed to us. Well, not we, but the boys did. They got their asses handed to them yesterday at the game. Hold on. I was taking pictures for my friend because she wasn't there with me. And she's always like, I always miss, her husband came instead of her. So she's like, I always miss the cool hotels. So I was like giving her a tour of the hotel. Because I was like, I wish you were here, but she wasn't. Is this thing going through? Hold on a second. All right, there we go. There we go. Oh, wait, I missed the, wait, I got to get the bathroom. Hold on a second. It was so cool the way this hotel was set up. Let me get the bathroom picture. I sent it to my friend, my best friend. I was like, yo, dude, they were playing rap music in the bathroom. I think that was actually the coolest part of the hotel. Is like every time I went in the bathroom, it was like they were playing like old music that I listen to. So I was like, oh, this is fucking awesome. Why does it say, oh, my Bluetooth's off. That's right. How did that one go through then? That's weird. All right, so hold on. Check this place out. It's pretty cool. Let me just make sure. Hold on. This is it. What? Lucini falling from the sky. Let's get rich. What? All right. That's a song that was playing. So I sent it to my best friend. All right. Hold on a second. Where is my pictures? So this is the hallway. Check this shit out. Dude, the whole hallway was like wallpapered in this wallpaper. It was pretty cool. I have to say, this hotel was probably the hottest hotel I've ever stayed in my entire existence. It was so hot in this hotel. Like they must have cranked the heat up. And it was so weird because it was an old building. So like the elevators were really old. So once you got in the elevator, it was like freezing. You just feel like this draft coming up the elevator. And then but the hallways in this hotel, oh my God, it was so hot in this hotel. And it was like, it sucked because like freezing for being outside in the cold, and then you come in and you're like, because we're wearing layers. It was so hot in there. And then when I took my shower, I don't think I've ever gotten that hot of water at a hotel in my life. It was even the hotel water was so hot. I don't know what the hell is going on there, but it was so hot. Even that night, I woke up. Oh, that's what I was going to tell you guys. So Saturday, I think it was Saturday night. Was it or Friday? Was it Friday night? No, it might have, but it was Friday night. I went to sleep. And this happens to me every once in a while. I think I sleep on my hip, like wrong. I don't know. And I woke up in the middle of the night and I couldn't even walk. Like I just had this intense pain in my hip. So I got out of bed and I'm like, maybe I should walk. Maybe I have like a muscle cramp or something. So I'm like, maybe I'll walk. So I went out. It was like 3:00 in the morning. I go out like the room. I'm like limping down the hallway. Like I seriously couldn't even move. It was so painful. And I probably shouldn't have walked because that probably made it worse. By the time I got back in the room, like my husband literally had to pull me into the bed. Like I couldn't even sit down. I don't know what the fuck. This happens to me every once in a while. I'll just sleep on my hip like the wrong way. And it is so painful. It was bad. So I seriously, it hurt so bad. I almost was like, dude, I need to go to the emergency room. Like it was intense. I don't know, whatever. So that's what happened that night. But it still hurts today, actually, like 3 days later. I think it was because the bed was like hard and I don't know, I slept on it weird. Hold on, I gotta change the picture. I just realized that I totally fucked up. Oh, come on. What is this opening? Hi, guys. I don't know how to use my computer yet. Hold on. All right, so let me stop screaming. Anyway, Penn State, Sarah, it's just like an ache. Like it's like I don't know if it's my joint. I don't know if it's my muscle. I can't even tell, to be quite honest with you. It just hurts when I move it. Oh my God, it was so bad. I mean, it was so bad. I normally could take it, but it was so fucking intense. How come my thing isn't showing up here? Hold on a second. Where'd my picture window go? Did I close it by accident? Oh shit, I think I did actually. It was so intense. Like I've gotten it before because I'm a side sleeper, and I was like sleeping on that side. Oh my God, it was just so bad. Wait a second. What the fuck is going on here? Hold on. My pictures aren't opening for some reason. All right, let's try this again. Let's get rich. What? All right. So, okay, let's try this again. I don't know. I just thought this hotel was super cool. Somebody said it was if it was sciatica. Laura would have called you a hypochondriac. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck it was. Sounds like arthritis. I hope not. And then it hurt really bad that night. I went back to sleep and then it kind of went away. And it's only like I get it every once in a while, and it's only when I sleep on that side. Like I'll wake up with this like intense pain, but not like the way it was the other night. I don't think I ever got it that bad, but I do think it had to do with the bed that I was sleeping on because the bed was like hard as a rock. So I don't like hard beds, so to begin with. But all right. Oh, so all right. This was like the little hangout room, which I thought was so cool. It had like a little library, and they had like all old books in there. This really cool chandelier, which to you guys probably doesn't look like much because you can't see it. And I was like, this is why I was texting my friend. I'm like, look, they had a girl room for us. Like, I feel like that room was like more set up for like the men, and this one was more for like the women with the pink couches and shit. And I just thought, I don't know, the whole way it was decorated, some of it was weird, but it was cool at the same time. And this was my favorite part. It had a freaking little fireplace outside. So when I went outside to smoke, I was like toasting my buns and, and all that jazz. It was a really nice hotel. It was cool. I don't know. It's like, we stay at like Marriott's all the time and Hilton's and Hampton Inns. Like, it was cool to go to like a different hotel that had like a theme. You know what I'm saying? You don't really see that much. Because, see, I have my own invention. I guess this is a place where you would stay at if you're touring the campus, right? The parents will stay there or whatever. You're dropping your kid off at school and you're helping them move into their dorm rooms, It's just cool if you have family in town visiting and they have them at a bunch of different college campuses. And I always say I want to invent my own hotel for just for traveling sports parents. Doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be necessarily hockey parents. It could be any sport. But like the hotel specifically like caters to like sports parents, because a lot of the hotels that we stay in, people get like they almost get like annoyed that like children are staying there. And it's like, well, you signed up with the hockey tournament, and then you're annoyed that there's kids in the hotel. Like it's crazy. So I was like, I want to invent a hotel line that's made specifically for travel, sports, whatever it is. And it has like facilities to keep kids entertained when they're away on sports tournaments, like maybe a room with video games or a basketball court or, an indoor soccer field, whatever it is. I'm like, that would be fucking awesome. They had that. But, money, I don't have that. Does searing a roast mean just browning it on each side? Yeah, it should. That's what searing is. It means you're just quickly browning it on each side of the meat. Sorry, many sending out lots of healing thoughts. Why? Who's sick? You need to get a credit card with Hilton rewards. Yes, we do. We were actually just talking about that yesterday. So I had to drive one of my friends home. Her son one of her sons got sick, so her husband went home yesterday instead of going to the second game. So she drove home with us, and she was telling us about the Hilton rewards card. I prefer to stay at Marriott's. Like, I don't know. I like Hilton hotels too, but we like the Marriott. Like we stay, a lot of times we end up staying at Marriott's because a lot of the parents on our team that have money, they like travel and they have the Marriott rewards, so, or perks or whatever, so they'll pick Marriott. But I don't know. I've honestly like never had an issue with any Marriott hotel that we've ever stayed at. They're always like clean and, nice. All right. I got to test 2 candles while I'm talking to you guys. I've been waiting. I had to wait like 5 days for it to cure. And I'm like, all right. So we're going to do that. Hold on. But anyway, so yeah, I was watching the Gypsy Rose thing, and holy shit. It's like you don't know whether to feel bad for the girl. Well, I do feel bad for her because nobody deserves to be brought up by a mentally ill person, who's faking your illnesses for attention, who's using a child for attention. So I 100% empathize with that, But then, you think to yourself, why didn't you choose another way to get out of your situation? But then you're like, I don't know. I just fight back and forth with myself because it's like very hard to figure out how I'm feeling about the whole situation. If you guys don't know, I'm sure most of you know the story, but the girl had a boyfriend. She, once she got older, she got a boyfriend, right? Her mom was basically scamming people, and she had Munchausen by proxy, probably one of the worst cases, that we know of. And she would basically con the doctors and get all these diagnoses. And this girl went through all these unnecessary medical treatments, feeding tubes, her teeth getting, removed. I mean, just horrible shit. Her head shaved, the mother lied and said she had cancer and all these things. And she was conning people. They end up getting a house built for them from Habitat, for Humanity. And this was one thing that I learned that I didn't know. The mother lied to doctors about her age. I kind of knew that, that she was lying to people about her age, but I didn't know she was actually lying to Gypsy herself about her age. So she told her she was 15 when she was actually 19, and so I don't know. I just can't imagine the mental damage that she did. But then at the same time, you look at this girl and it's like, well, unfortunately, she kind of became a product of her environment, right? She learned how to lie and manipulate from her mom. And so her story it deviates from the boyfriend's story just a little bit. She kind of makes it like she's the one who got manipulated by him. in a sense. She admits and takes responsibility for the murder, right? And for it being her idea. But then I don't know, that's where I started feeling uncomfortable with it because, while she says she's, remorseful and wishes she could go back, I don't know if she is, or I don't know if maybe just so much time passed and she's had to think about it so much that, it's, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe she's just not that upset about it. Yeah, definitely watch the series Soldier. It's on the Lifetime app. So if you go on there, they released like the first 4 episodes. I don't know if they released the 5th one yet. So they probably should have today. So because I'm up to that one. And look, the girl's not going to get out of a situation like that without having some type of mental issues. I mean, it's just impossible, to grow up that way and kind of being a prisoner of your mom. There was one thing that was crazy in this series. So, spoiler alert, if you guys, don't want to hear this, and I'm just giving you the warning. She claims that the grandfather molested her, right? So they interview the grandfather. They're interviewing him for the series. And the grandfather fucking blamed her, dude. Blamed her. At first, he like denies it. And then all of a sudden, he kind of turns it around and he's like, well, she would touch me like inappropriately and I would have to tell her no. So I'm like, holy shit, this guy basically just admitted that something happened, you know? Because it's again, like you don't know what's real and what's fiction. You don't know what this girl's telling that's the truth or is she just making shit up. Even with the mom, I mean, there's clear evidence out there that the mom was, there's just 100% evidence out there that the mom was using her as a prop basically to get attention and everything. Like there's evidence of that. But like everybody failed this poor little girl. I mean, the mother must have been so goddamn manipulative that, even her dad, right? The dad, like, they knew, like the family knew. That's the crazy part, okay? The aunts, the uncles, the cousins, the dad, they all knew that the mom was lying. I mean, there was this one story that they tell where she goes to a birthday party and Dee Dee leaves her at this party and all the kids are jumping on the trampoline. And now, mind you, she's supposed to be wheelchair bound. The mom, I think, had her told people she had like cerebral palsy and like just so crazy. And so she's supposed to not be able to walk. Okay, this girl, she's wheelchair bound. So Dee Dee leaves the party for whatever reason. I don't know where she went, to the store maybe or something. And Gypsy asks the aunts and uncles if she could jump on the trampoline. And so they let her go on the trampoline and she's jumping. So at that point in time, the family knew that, okay, she could walk. And I'm like, why did nobody fucking intervene? Like, why did everybody fail this little girl? Now, this is testimony coming from the family, not necessarily her herself. They kind of intertwine, the family talking. I didn't know she had a stepsister too. But they kind of intertwine the family talking with her, so it's like the dad's interviewed, I think one of her cousins, her stepsister, the dad's wife, so her stepmother, and then like her grandfather, and there was like a cousin or uncle or something in there, and they're all basically telling the same story throughout the series, right? And it's like all these people then were aware that like the mom was lying. Why did they let it continue? Like that's that's the question there. And then there was a doctor that they interviewed that was her pediatrician, and he actually had picked up on the mom having her birth date wrong. There was 3 different birthdays on her medical paperwork, so like he basically was the one who realized that there was something going on there, possibly Munchausen, right? By proxy. And so he actually called the authorities. Now, he explained this because I thought this was kind of funny because we have a lot of people on here that, pretend they're mandated reporters and everything. Well, he explained, he's like, you can't really report a suspicion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to have proof of it. So once he found these birth discrepancies, right, with her birthday, because it was like one of them said like 1991, which I think was her actual real birthday. Then it was like 95, and then whatever. There was another year in there. Same date, same birthday, like October, I think it was, or July rather. I'm sorry, it was July. Same birthday, different year, you know? So, so the doctor noticed this, and then that's when he finally contacted the authorities that like something's going on. And then, CPS went over there, and of course, like if they see that the child is being cared for, then the mother must have manipulated them. Like, she was a great mother, because she had this girl under control. There was like, and again, you have to kind of watch the series to hear it from her own mouth. But the mom kind of like, they had like a kind of code language, right? When they would go see doctors, she would hold her hand and like squeeze her hand at certain points in time. So um yeah, it's just crazy. Didn't she get R'd multiple times? She says, yeah, the grandfather. And then that was another claim. Okay, so that changed from, well, there was a couple of things that changed from her original story, right? First of all, she said she was addicted to pain meds, which I don't find very surprising, at all. I just wonder where she got them from, because you got to think to yourself, I don't know. She makes it like the mother kept her under such lock and key. Okay. So she said she took pain medication. She had it from her own, whatever it was, procedure in the beginning. And then the mom had some. So she stole the mom's. But how did she continue the addiction then after, she ran out? Like, that part is a little unclear. I know she said she was addicted in jail too. I mean, because people think you go to jail and you can't get drugs. It's probably easier to get in prison to get drugs. So she continued using in prison. But I watched two more recent interviews, and they asked her if that played a part in it. She's like, no, I don't want to blame the drugs. But then in the documentary, which was filmed, a lot of it was in like 2021, so it's a couple years old. In that, when she starts describing the actual murder, she's like kind of blaming it. Oh, my mind was all messed up. I was in two different places. So there's definitely some discrepancies. And then her other discrepancies with the R, if you listen to her original or older videos, she basically, they talk about her and the boyfriend having sex. So he killed the mom and then they have sex. And now it's like, oh, well, he R'd me and forced me, So, and look, the boyfriend, from her, the way she's explaining the boyfriend, it's like he already had this dark uh desire to kill people, and it's like they kind of just met up at the wrong place at the wrong time. But then you have to look at it like, well, okay, maybe he did, but he wouldn't have like done that to your mother. He didn't know her, so I that's why I'm just saying, I just see a lot of people having sympathy for her, and I'm like, look, what the mother did to her was horrible. Absolutely fucking horrible. There's no arguing that, she was abused. I mean, really abused, severely abused. But then, you got to look at it from the other perspective where it's like, okay, but murder is not the answer. Like, was she in immediate danger that night? She claims the mother was chaining her to the bed because she had ran away, and that's crazy, and starving her. And again, these are her claims. We don't know if they're true. The mother is not here to tell her side of the story. And there's no evidence to prove that that was actually happening, So, I mean, I don't know. It's just, yeah, he stabbed her 17 times. It was a lot. It was a lot. It's, he's in jail for the rest of his life. And I don't know. That's what I was saying. I don't know how comfortable I feel with her being out. I don't think she's a danger to society. I mean, after watching the whole, or at least what they've released so far, like, do I feel like she's a danger to society in the sense that like she's gonna murder again? No. But like, as far as being a manipulative human being, that part is scary. But because think about it, right? She grew up in a prison her whole life, if you think about it. But when you get to actual prison, you learn how to manipulate even more. I mean, because that's the game in prison. You have to survive in prison. So part of that survival is being able to manipulate the system, whether it's court officers, not court officers, the COs or your peers in there. It's like, you kind of have to manipulate to survive in prison. And so did that make her a more manipulative person? Like, I don't know. Does she deserve another chance at freedom? Like, I guess she did her punishment. She got paroled early, so like she really was supposed to finish out a few more years of her sentence, but she got paroled early. And that's like another thing that they kind of carry through the series is this build up to her going to her parole uh meeting, basically. She was probably more free in prison. Well, that's kind of what she said, Susan. She kind of said, um, look, I want to believe that she's changed and, became a better person and everything. I mean, it seems like it. I can't wait to see the rest of the series, but I'm just like, I think in this whole story is like, oh shit, whose dog is that? Hold on a second. Hey, who that? Somebody's dog's out. Where'd he go, Ovi? Oh, it's yours? All right. I didn't know. I just want to make sure he goes home. Sorry. I just hear the dog running. I'm like, what the fuck? Didn't mean to. Dog never gets out. I should probably get a. Did he go back in? Yeah. What do you call it? Shit, now I totally forgot. Totally forgot. They're planning on marketing this stuff far before she was released. Oh, fuck. Why is Siri on? Hold on. Okay. I hope she has no children. Yeah. Tragic mental abuse. Crap, I totally forgot. He did not resist the murder plan. He didn't. Plan A or B would work. Nick said, let's do it. Yeah, like they both played a role in this. I mean, she totally manipulated this guy into doing it. Like, he didn't fight it. And then she kind of makes it like she didn't want to do it. But it's like, you went through with the plan. Like, there was a lot of planning that had to go into this murder. She had to go get money for this guy to stay at the house, and then, to get to her house, sorry. And then to stay at a hotel. So you think of all the series of sneaky steps that she had to take to even pull this thing off. You're like, wow, dude, that kind of requires like a highly manipulative person, you know? And it's like, I don't know. The mother had, and she brings this up, so I guess it's an important thing to note there, is that the mother had her, sign over basically power, not power, I guess it's like a medical power of attorney, like almost like she's incompetent to care for herself because she's, basically she's mentally incompetent of taking care of herself. So she felt that even if she had told people, she was deemed mentally incompetent. You know what I'm saying? So like nobody would ever take her seriously, which I mean, that is important to note, because she was groomed to think that nobody would believe her. I mean, that's what people do in those situations where, they're, whether it's a SA abuse or other types of abuse, is that they use fear to control the people, so it's like, well, nobody's going to believe you if you tell them, so that they don't get in trouble. So it's just terrible. That is just terrible. But then you go down to, it's like, did she try another plan, calling her dad, running away to the dad's house? That's the part that I feel like that's missing from her story. I feel like that was her only option. She ran away once, it didn't work out. The mother found her. Okay. And then it was like, okay, well, this isn't working. What's the next plan? We're just going to take her life. That's the only way out of this. And I don't know. I just don't know how bad I feel. I feel bad. I feel bad about what she went through, obviously. But I'm like, at the end of the day, it goes for any of us. Murder's illegal. I mean, unless it's like true self-defense, but I personally, I guess it depends on how the law works, right? Is this actually self-defense? Was she in immediate danger, when this happened? I mean, she explains the whole story. Her and the mom watched a movie together that night. And she knew this was happening. I mean, it was clearly premeditated. So her mom should have gotten help for herself instead of making her daughter sick. Yeah, well, the problem with that, Susan, is like those people typically don't, I don't know, besides Munchausen by proxy, there has to be something else going on here, because that was one of the other things that they were talking about. I believe it was her mother, Dee Dee Blanchard's mother, she poisoned her supposedly with Roundup, right? And they talk about that in the series, like the family, I guess when she was over at the grandfather's house, the grandparents' house one day, she pointed out the Roundup and she was like, "Oh, that's so and so's vitamins, you know?" And they were like, "What do you mean?" And they were like, "Well, she gives that to grandma or whoever it was." I forget if it was the, I don't know why, if it was the mom or the sister. Um, so they think that Dee Dee played a role in poisoning her own mother to death, you know? So, I mean, there was clearly more than just Munchausen going on. There was a maybe some other form of like, you know, sociopathy or something going on with this woman because like she was on the run for like writing bad checks and all this other shit. So there was clearly something going on. And a lot of the times those people with the personality disorders like that, they don't seek help because they don't think that there's anything wrong with them, you know? So I don't know if she would have been able to get the help that, you know, that she probably needed, is my whole point. So it's just a really fucked up story, man. Like, you're just like, how do people, like, I'm watching this shit yesterday. I'm just like, how do people get like this? Like, how do you get like this where you have this kid? And it's like crazy. And this might sound mean, but like, I'm looking at her and I'm like, the mother played it off very well. She looked like there was something wrong with her. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy to see her now cuz she's actually a pretty girl. She's very unique looking. Um she's got a very unique look to her, but she's a pretty girl. But when you look at these pictures where the mom had her looking like you could believe that she was maybe mentally handicapped, you know? It's crazy. It's just crazy the difference. Yeah, generational stuff. It's true. Um, Indeed, I won't give anything away. There seems to be issues. Who's that, Winky? You could go to Yeah, you could go to Lifetime. You can watch it on your phone too. You don't need to watch it on the computer. I watched it on my phone yesterday when we were in the car. I was like so into it. My son fell asleep. I was like, I gotta watch this. I think it was the first episode. I watched it on the way there. And then I was like, oh my God, I gotta finish watching this. So I watched it on the way home yesterday. I was just like, it's just so interesting. But it's like, I don't know. I just don't know how to feel about the whole thing. I know how I feel about like each individual component, but like overall, I just don't know how to feel about her being released from prison. I mean, I guess by law, she was charged with, I believe, second degree murder or attempted murder. I don't know. What was it? Second degree. Thought it was second degree. So like she didn't carry out the act of murdering her mother. So like should she be held responsible as the person who actually did it? And no, I don't think so, but like you also have to look at the part where it's like, well, that person probably never would have done it if it weren't for her. And that's where I have trouble, you know? And now she's like engaged to somebody, she's married, she's getting married and I'm like, and it hasn't gotten into that part yet. That's, like, how it left off with the last episode that I watched, but, it's like, dude, you met this guy in prison. I feel like she goes to what she's known to go to, which is even with the boyfriend, the way she makes it seem is like once she got to his house, he was controlling her, what she ate, what she wore, what she watched. So, she's people do get addicted because it's what they know and it's what they're comfortable with. They get addicted to being with people like that. It's like a codependency thing, you know? So like this guy that she's supposedly married to now, is that another, that it does she have the skills to recognize when somebody's manipulating her or, because let's just be honest, it is kind of odd that this guy reached out to her when she was behind bars and like wrote to her and then now they're married. Like, I don't know. Like, what was his motivation in all that? Is it her childlike kind of qualities that the guy is attracted to? Like, what exactly is it? She should have been charged with depraved indifference and second degree murder. What exactly was she charged um with? Hold on. I'm sure therapy is definitely going to play some type of role in her release. Casey Anthony did 2 weeks, I think 7 years is plenty for someone that was abused her entire life. Fuck Casey Anthony. Fuck that asshole. But yeah, I mean that the part with the abuse is the part where I guess, you know, dude, that kind of abuse is, it's just so, it's like almost like beyond comprehension. Like, how do you do that to somebody for your own personal gain? You know, you keep somebody thinking that they're sick and that they have all these issues so that you can fucking control them, but also so you could get attention for that. It's like, it's sick. It's just beyond sick. She said she was in therapy. Yeah, she did. She did. So yeah, I mean, definitely check it out if you're interested in it. I didn't follow the story too closely, like when it happened. I remember when it happened, but I didn't follow it too closely. But you know, the docuseries is definitely interesting to hear, you know, what she has to say, as far as how everything went down, you know, her feelings about it, her feelings moving forward. I mean, it seems to me like she um grew up and matured, and hopefully she's on the right path. But again, you don't know if you're being like manipulated by her or what. I guess we'll just have to see, you know, at the end of the day. Second degree murder was her only charge. Okay, so yeah, it's about a female who thought she was God, had a following, died, and the cult kept her after. Oh, what the fuck? After she died, she ran a cult. It was so weird. What's that? That sounds interesting. Very interesting. There's been people in my own, like, not my own personal life, but there's been people that I've like questioned, like, uh if they've had Munchausen, which is it's such a fucking weird disorder, you know. That's so weird that they could actually make that a diagnosis, like that there's enough people out there that do this. But the Munchausen by proxy is really fucked up because that's, you know, that's when it takes on another person. When it's Munchausen just on its own, it's really about you and making up these kind of fictitious disorders or things that you have, you know, for attention. And there's a lot of people out there that do that. But to do it to somebody else is like just insane. Your own child, to use your own child in that manner to gain. I mean, if you think about it, think about how evil it takes, because this woman took full advantage of having a sick child, where it was like trips to Disney and um a house being built for them and a computer for her birthday. You know, like she took full advantage of all the things that were offered to her for her kid. So she really knew how to work the system. I mean, to like a whole nother level. She's fucking crazy. Is she? Oh, get out of here, Allison. No way. I don't know. I didn't follow her. I checked out her TikTok last night, but I didn't like really, I didn't, you know, watch it too in depth because I was, the fuck was I watching last night? I don't remember. But yeah. Yeah, Gypsy was her payday. Like that is just so fucked up. Like, so you have to feel bad for the girl in that sense, because I mean her mother was a horrible human. And if she killed her mother, that's even worse, you know? I mean, oh man, just crazy, crazy story. And you kind of feel bad for the dad too, in a sense, but it's like he knows he fucked up and he kind of failed her because, you know, I think that's the saddest part of the story is that there was people in her life. It's 11:11, make a wish. There was people in her life that failed her, you know, that knew that the mother was lying and still did nothing about it. And that's just the saddest part to me. Sorry, guys. The curious case in Natalia, the adoptive father, passes me off. I have my gladly punch in the face. I don't know who that is. I've never heard of that. I don't think she could be pregnant. She got out on the 28th and it's the 8th in 10 days. Yeah, right, Angel? That's a good point. If you were pregnant, I don't even think 10 days is enough to get a pregnancy, a positive pregnancy test, right? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. So, Yeah, so it's really interesting. And if you guys have I'm pretty sure anybody could watch it as long as you have like cable. It was really weird because it let me watch like the first like 3 episodes, and then all of a sudden it made me sign in for like the fourth one, for my cable provider. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure you could watch it. Um it's pretty interesting. Gypsy has kids. I think she will be the think she no, I don't think she'll be the same kind of mom. There's a lot of people who grow up being abused as children and don't end up, abusing their own children. I don't think so, Um, but you never know. There might be some characteristics that carry over. You can detect pregnancy as early as 8. Really? See, like she's just going way too fast. Way too fast. Slow down, girl. You just got out of prison, if that's the case. I went down the rabbit hole yesterday and watched Natalie Speaks Too. It's criminal what they did to this child. I gotta check that out. Where could you watch that? I would spend a night or 365 in jail over Casey Anthony. My oldest son was born. Casey Anthony current. Yeah, the Casey Anthony case is just, dude. That is, it's just fucking horrible. What that woman got away with. Happy New Year. So yeah, definitely check it out though. It's a really interesting story to listen to. I can't wait to watch the rest of it. Um, just because it's something that we don't really see every day. I don't know anybody in my own personal life that has had Munchausen. There's been people I've like watched on here or might have known, like distantly that I think to myself, what's going on with this person? But never anybody in my close personal life. It's just so sad. Part of her parole is intense counseling. Well, I hope so. I mean, that's just, there's no there's no fixing her at this point in time. Like, counseling, you know what I'm saying? Like the abuse happened, the trauma's there. It's just how you deal with it now from this point out. And I mean, she's really got to learn how to live life on her own. I mean, like without being dependent. Well, that was the other thing she was saying in the documentary is like she kind of wanted to get out and be like independent because she's never, what is she like in her 30s now? She's never really lived an independent life at all, so she wants to get out and be independent. It's like, you're getting out, going right into marriage now. Like she was saying, she wants to get a job. She wants to do things. I don't know how the hell she's gonna get a job, but I guess right, Casey Anthony's employed somehow. Doesn't she work with like a photographer or something? I guess she'll find a job too somehow, some way. But like, she's also got that codependency that I don't think is gonna go away. Isn't her husband a teacher? I don't know what the husband does, but it seems like he has some money because her ring was huge, and it seems like he picked her up in a Cadillac. So I don't know. Hold on, it's on Prime. Oh, hold on, let me go back up. I have Prime. I don't have Hulu or any of that shit. Mega Monsters on Prime. Okay, I'll definitely check that out then. A special needs teacher. That's interesting. Huh. Hold on, I'm just gonna grab my cigarettes in the car. So, give me 1 second. Un momento. Ooh, it's hot. I'm hot. Sorry, I got stuck in between the seats of my car. But anyway, needless to say, it was a uh, very interesting show. Lab created diamonds are fairly cheap nowadays. Same with regular diamonds during the holidays. Yeah, the lab created ones are definitely cheaper. I only got Cinemax HBO for the Mother God doc. What's that? I never heard of that.
her husband looks like her mother, Dee Dee. It's creepy like F. This girl never had a real relationship. Exactly. She hasn't a clue. That's what I was thinking. She's still putting on an act and getting rewarded for it. That exactly. That's what I feel like, like she doesn't even know what a healthy relationship is like, because she was basically locked in this prison with her mom. That's why I'm saying like she just kind of keeps repeating the same patterns over and over again because I just don't think she has the awareness to like recognize when somebody's creeping or being manipulative towards her or doesn't have the best of intentions, you know? Never lose hope. Good morning, everyone. I usually don't talk, but I did watch the 3 episodes. They asked him to resign as a teacher when they found out when he was involved with Gypsy. Are you serious? That's sad. I mean, oh wow. Wow. She killed her mother who abused her and is worth millions of dollars upon leaving prison. Makes zero sense to me. Well, is she though? Like, what is she? Because, well, again, I don't know if there's a son of Sam law. Oh, his ring was his mother's or grandmother's. Okay, I didn't know that. Um, I guess there's no son of Sam law. Where are they? Well, she's in Texas now. Well, when she was in prison, so she's not there anymore. And now she's in Louisiana. Am I right on that? I believe so. I don't know if there's a son of Sam law or something, you know, akin to that, but yeah, she definitely needs intense therapy. I mean, there's just no getting around that. How did she make all the money though? That yeah, see, like that shit makes me uncomfortable. You know, if you go on her, I think was it her Instagram or TikTok? It says she's a Munchausen by proxy advocate, and I'm like, oh, okay, you just got out of prison, like, what was it, like 2 weeks ago, right? Or somebody just said 10 days ago. Fucking wow. She can make money, but it has to go into a trust. Contracts for the series that's just out. Holy shit, man. See, that's fucking crazy to me. Love has won the cult of Mother of God. That's the correct name. Oh, I don't have Cinemax. Wow. That's crazy that she can make money off of it. That is insane. Oh man. I just see so many people embracing her on Instagram and everything, in comments, and I'm just like, like I get the abuse part, and I what happened to her as a child was just absolutely fucking horrible, I mean, there's just no way around that. But like, I don't know. I guess I just need to see what happens from here on out. What kind of change is she gonna make in the world? Is she gonna use this for positive? You know what I'm saying? Is she gonna do something positive with this? Like, you see other victims like Elizabeth Smart, um, who was kidnapped and she turned it around. Like you see the Ron Goldman wife. I'm sorry, sister. They do like a lot of uh work with other victims and stuff, charities. You know what I'm saying? Like, is she going to go down that path, or is she going to just use it for fame? You know what I'm saying? For her benefit. See, Red Rub, that's how I kind of feel. What was done to her was awful, but what was done to her mother was also awful. Two wrongs don't make a right. Becoming a millionaire after all this is just disgusting to me. Like, I kind of agree with that. I feel like what was done to her was horrible, but like her mother died in a horrible way too, right? Scared, screaming like, dude, I don't care. I don't know. How do you sit in the room and hear your mother screaming for you? Cuz like people don't realize this, okay? This girl didn't even fucking realize. She realized because she was going through a transformation that almost every teenager goes through. How many of you guys in this chat ran away from home at some point in your life or wanted to run away from your home at some point in your life? No matter how normal or dysfunctional your home was, I think we all kind of want to get to a point in life where you just want your independence from your parents, right? Because when you grow up, you don't know that things aren't normal. Like, I didn't realize a lot of the things in my house weren't normal until I got older. Like my dad's drinking, for instance, because they would show videos in school, and the alcoholic that they would show us would be the stereotypical slurring, stumbling, fucking wife beating alcoholic. And I'm like, well, that's not my dad. He doesn't get like that. So he's not an alcoholic. And then when I got older, I realized that there was more to that. You know what I'm saying? There was like more characteristics in his personality, that things that affected our family because of his drinking that I wouldn't have put together when I was a kid. You know, she grew up thinking that her life was normal. You know, she didn't know it was fucked up. She was just trying to get away from her situation, like every kid kind of does in a sense, you know. Um, but I think she loved her mother. I mean, I don't know. It's a hard thing to say, you know, but I just wanted to know what more effort was there for her to try to get away from the mother. I totally forgot where I was going with this. The media turning her into a celebrity. Well, that's the thing, Karma. That's how I feel. I feel like our society right now, we just give attention to the wrong people, just in general. You know what I'm saying? And we make the wrong people heroes sometimes. Think about embracing that, right? Every kid who thinks they're in an abusive situation is now going to think, well, I'll just kill my parent. And that's, you know what I'm saying? And whatever, I'll be in jail for 8 years and then I'll just go on with my life and I'll be a millionaire. Like, what kind of message is that sending? Maybe that's why I feel so uncomfortable with this whole situation, you know? Because it is like you're getting all this attention and everybody's sitting there feeling so sorry for her. And I feel sorry about what she went through. Like, it's not like I don't. I feel extremely sorry. That's just fucking horrible what her mother put her through. But like, murder is not the answer either, you know? I just feel like there probably was other options there, you know, because it's not like the mother didn't have her. I mean, she had her somewhat isolated, but you know, did she try to call out to her dad, her grandparents, her aunts, her sister, you know, somebody to let them know? I had a loving home too, Allison. So like, but there was times when I wanted to get the fuck out of my house. My dad could be, you know, not the most loving sometimes. My mom was very loving. You know, my dad just wasn't affectionate. I know he loved us, like he just wasn't affectionate. But I always looked at my dad like he was a product of his environment. He grew up in a home with a mother who was not affectionate towards him. She was abusive towards him, right? And he was in a his dad passed away when he was at a very like integral part of his life. He was 18 or 17, you know, and you know, he was a product of his environment. So I never looked at it like I understood why he was the way he was, you know? But I mean, there was times where I just wanted to get the fuck out of my house. I mean, I spent pretty much high school, I was never home. You know, I would try to just not be home as much as I possibly could. So I ran away with a friend and her trucker boyfriend. Oh my god. My kid has never ran away. I woke up to him patting my back at 6:13. Oh boy. I mean, you know, or is a horrible situation while knowing what she's doing now, how much she makes me want to puke. Yeah, it is sickening. I probably wouldn't kick my 19-year-old out. He knows he has a good. I mean, it is really sick that the mother like tried to even trick her into thinking that she was younger than she actually was to keep her under control. So crazy. Mhm. It's sick. I tell my kids, "This is your home. You stayed here. Fuck, it's so expensive." Yeah, true that. True that. I mean, there was times in my life where I wanted to leave. I did. I left my house in, you know, high school. I was just like, "Fuck this, I'm out." And then I always realized when I got home, well, my dad would kick us out of the house too. He'd be like, "Get the fuck out of my house," and then we'd leave. And then like by like dinner time, I'd be like, "Yeah, I gotta go back home. I'm not fucking sleeping on somebody's couch. I'm going home in my bed. Fuck that shit." So my mom would never fucking let us sleep out in the cold. That shit never would have happened. As long as she was a minor, it was total free ride, 1,000 donations. Plus, also the mother got Social Security through her, right? Social Security income. So I had a lot of trauma from other area parents knew nothing about. Bit like your family situation without going into too. I got you, girl. I got you. I don't have trauma from childhood. I feel like I have more trauma from adulthood and things I went through in my early adult life, you know? My mom was affectionate to everyone but me. I was my dad's devil. That's sad. 1,200 a month child support from her dad. Wow, that's I mean, well, I guess maybe at the time that was a lot. That's not really that much money, but I guess I don't know. My dad used to tell us go play in traffic or something. Oh my god, that's terrible. But at some point, Gypsy became very aware and part of the scam, keeping up appearances. Yeah, well, that too. Like well, I guess she was just conditioned her whole life to like not get out of the wheelchair in front of people. Like somebody tells you you're fucked up, you're fucked up. She gets into talking about some of that in the documentary. Child support, that's huge. He's been paying that since the 1990s. Wow. I'm 35 and still dealing with I think you accidentally hit enter. I guess yeah, in the 1990s it was decent money from child support. The whole story is just so sad, It's just like these things like don't need to happen. None of it. I mean, it was so preventable and I keep saying it, but it's like how did so many people fail this little girl? And then I'm like, is she making these stories up? But then I look at the Katie Beers story. Katie Beers came out. That's just another story of extreme neglect and like just this girl just had the most unfortunate life. Her I mean, she was failed by every fucking adult in her life, in every way possible, growing up from the time she was a kid to the time she was kidnapped. Every adult she trusted in her life wronged her in some way, whether it was essaying her or just, verbally abusing her or just neglecting her. She was completely neglected, this kid, like, and she just fell through the cracks, like until she got kidnapped. And then eventually, thankfully, she was placed with a really good family. And, she was able at a young enough age to recover from a lot of her trauma. I mean, you look at Gypsy's situations, I mean, she was abused all the way into her adulthood as a teenager, a young adult. That's crazy. But it does happen. It is possible. Because I was like, all right, she went through this abuse. Now she's saying that the grandfather essayed her. Like, what's the chances? But then there is stories like the Katie Beers story. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it, but that's another really interesting story. And she put out a book in which was it her? I think it was her book. Did she write a book? I'm pretty sure she did. I read hers. I read so many of these like books. I can't remember who put out what, but there was her and then what's her name? JC Dugard. I read her book too. She was kidnapped. But Katie Beers was local. It happened right where I kind of grew up. She was kidnapped by a friend, okay, of the family, and she was held captive for like what? I think it was like 17 days or something by this deranged, friend of the family, that the mother was letting her hang out with, you know, and he was abusing her, anyway, I mean, this girl, yeah, she did write a book. I read her book and it went through, all the shit she went through as a kid. And it's just like, how did this girl just slip through the cracks like that as a child and go through all this trauma, like by so many adults, Because like a lot of people might have like one super dysfunctional parent, but the other one's like the stable parent. It's like everybody in this girl's life was dysfunctional, like extremely dysfunctional. And it's like, so I guess it is possible for Gypsy. Maybe there was dysfunction in the rest of the family. Is it true Gypsy's dad was a teen when her mom got pregnant, or is that a rumor? Oh, I don't know about that. Was her mother sick or horrible, evil person? She seems to ride that line. Don't like it one bit. What do you mean? He was 17. How old was the mom then? That's interesting. The dad seems like he has his shit together, though. Like, he seems like he has a nice family. The wife, like, it seems like he has his shit together. He has a good job. He's I think he works on like those oil rigs or something where they're like out for like months at a time. And their home seems beautiful. I mean, it seems like he has a good life. He's got a really weird accent, though. I don't know if it's a Louisiana accent. It almost sounds like he's from another country. I just can't place what his accent is. But then the daughter started talking and she has the kind of same accent too. I can't place where it is. Gypsy has those MGL crazy guys. Well, you know what it is, Karma? It's that turned in eye that she has. That's what MGL has that too. I mean, it was severe when she was a baby. I think there was a surgery done on it, and that was probably one of the only legitimate surgeries that she actually had. And it was, I know they talk about that in the docuseries. Um, but yeah, she had a what's it called, strobosis or something? I don't know. I don't remember the name. But yeah, definitely case. You think it's a speech impediment? That's what I was trying to figure out. Is it a speech impediment or is it an accent? Definitely Cajun. Okay. I figured once he said he was from Louisiana, I was like, okay, maybe it's like a Louisiana accent. Her lazy eye could have been from abuse as well. Well, my brother and my uncle both have a lazy eye. I think it's genetics too. Because my brother had it, not as severe, and my uncle has it too, where his eye is just slightly, if he's looking straight, his eye would slightly turn in. Like my mom brought us to uh, visual therapy when we were kids. My brother had to go. I don't know why I went. I guess my mom just was like, kill two birds with one stone because I didn't wear glasses. But my brother had a severely, like, it was pretty bad when he was a kid. His eye kind of turned in, not as bad as hers, but bad. But it kind of corrected itself. He doesn't have it anymore, but through the visual therapy that he did when he was younger, it's very slight. Like my uncle, on the other hand, his is still, it's not as severe, but you could still see it because he never, did anything about it. So I don't know. I think that's kind of a genetic thing. Considering what we know about Dee, not out of the realm to think maybe the lazy eye was caused by shaking. Wouldn't surprise me. Who knows? I will never understand how all those doctors brought into the lie and actually do I know, isn't that like Daisy? That's a part of it I was also having like trouble with because I'm like, these doctors got manipulated by this woman, right? I mean, think of the amount of schooling and everything that you have to go through to to even just become a doctor. And it's like you know your shit by time you're a doctor. Like, what the fuck? How do you get manipulated by a patient to that extent? I mean, there was one doctor that actually caught on and tried. I mean, he put an effort out. He's very emotional about it in the series when he's talking about it because he feels like he failed her. And it's like, well, at the end of the day, like, it wasn't your job. You're just a doctor. You're a physician. You're doing your job, but it's not your job, okay, to save people from their situations. Like, everybody failed her. That guy probably put more effort in than anybody. I mean, at least he didn't buy into the diagnoses because he says he's like, she didn't have um cancer. The mother couldn't explain the cancer diagnosis. Like, he goes into detail about it. So it's like, you tried, at least you made an effort when all these other people in her life completely failed her. The doctors, think about it. I mean, doctors after doctors after doctors. I don't know if some of the diagnoses she had necessarily were even real diagnoses. You know, I think that the mother might have forged some diagnoses, maybe some medical paperwork. Who knows? Hold on, I'm just scrolling up here. A lot of these situations, people, yes, exactly. Doctor shop and they list their medical history differently than what it really is, and claim how, hold on, how they don't, and some just roll with it. Yep. Her Joe Biden sniff. Are you wearing socks? No, I'm not, but that's a fucking weird question, bro. Like, why do you care? Why do you care? Cancer treatments without tests, just the mom's word, and lost medical records. Oh, yeah, that's part of what she said. She lost the medical records and Katrina. That's right. Yep. It is really sick, though, because she's not the only one. I mean, there's a lot of people that do this with, you know, Munchausen by proxy or just Munchausen, where they They get these unnecessary surgeries and they somehow manipulate doctors. They say a lot of doctors, I think a lot of doctors are more aware nowadays about it, where it's like, if you have a patient that comes in and is telling you, like what's wrong, that's a big sign there. Just Angel make me sim girl. Aw, you one of Laura's people coming in here trying to get me talking about her. Your mama is a sim bitch. Like Natalia, they lost it in the Ukraine to a sewer incident. Yeah, dude. These people are from Louisiana. Yeah, they are. Mixed ingredients in the last sentence. My phone is temperamental. Oh, I missed it anyway. So, anyway, yeah. I want to know how truthful it is that records were lost in Katrina was 2005. Yeah, I don't think it was very truthful at all. I think a lot of it was bullshit stories, you know? I mean, Mandy, no, it wasn't severe, even noticeable. We didn't know until she had an eye exam. Who is that? So, I don't know. Just a crazy story. So sad. So crazy. Hold on. Beefer just texted me. Let me tell her I'm live. Or she might know. We don't need Gypsy to speak out and educate people. The medical industry has completely changed to prevent these types of issues. Everything is one portal, and pharmacies have all. Yeah, it's totally different. Totally different. Hold on. I'm live if you're around. Okay. Keep it up and I'll say much worser about your dad. Much worser. You see how these people come in here? It's like we're having a totally normal discussion and it must be somebody who, like, I don't know, has a clip channel or something, just trying to get shit stirred up so that they could come in here and set somebody off. Fucking idiot. Have been transferred over the computer systems before Katrina, but they were older records. Ooh, lost death certificates. That's crazy. She was never delayed because she knew what she was doing. I mean, I'm not gonna blame her for the mom. Like, even if she played along with the mom thing, I mean, she was conditioned her whole entire life. But I don't know. Yeah, it is. It's that's what I'm saying. It's just like such a weird case because I really just don't even know how to feel about it. Totally, you know. Hold on a second. Did anybody? Hold on. Grab that fucking asshole. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get to my own thing here. Did that person get blocked? I can't see. I can't even see that troll. Interesting. Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. Hold on. I'm trying to. There they are. Joe Biden sniff. Like, what a stupid fucking name. Let's see. They joined October 23rd, 2023. They probably had a different name back then. Who knows? You can't see the troll either. Maybe scroll up. It might have been you might just have to scroll up to see them. You both ways. They think they could do the same. Come out and be a celebrity. Kids are idiots today. True that. I get it away from mom. She took all these being caught by her mom, yet there was never any evidence of being held prisoner by the mom. Well, that's what I was saying before. Like, we got to just take her word versus the, like, we don't have her mom's side of the story. There's evidence to show you're kind of just believe it because there's evidence to show that there was definitely Munchausen by proxy going on, so it's like, obviously the mother was controlling her life to an extent. I mean, there's definite evidence from family testimony and shit of that. But like, was she actually chaining her to a bed? I don't know about that. Like, we don't know that part, if it's true or not. Could she be making that up to justify the, the murder? I don't know. It's so hard to say. Just Angel, your dad a pedo. Oh, gee, who could this be? Honestly, like who else talks like this? Who else would say things like this? Honestly, who else fucking talks like this? Without setting off an electricity, she could then have taken money and a suitcase and walked out in the middle of the night, caught a bus and disappeared, or went to her dad's house. Or that's what I'm saying. Was there other fucking options there? I mean, because it seems like she was able to do a lot of things to get out of her house. Stole money. Like the mom didn't notice she stole the money to send to the boyfriend. Like, I don't know. It's my dad passed away 17 years ago, you bitch. Yeah, what a fucking asshole. Angel, if you want to block him, feel free. Person's just a fucking dick bag trying to start shit. She wasn't chained up when she was stealing a knife. Yeah, exactly. How'd she get to the Walmart? Also, right? She talks about having sex in the bathroom with the mom, with the not mom, sorry, God, with the mom being there. I was gonna say at the movie theaters with her with the boyfriend. Like the mom let her go to her bathroom. So that was another thing that I found confusing during the whole series of like there's a little bit of a conflict where it comes down to the mother being so having her in such a tight, short leash. You know what I'm saying? Because this was after she had already attempted to run away at one point in time. So I don't know. I don't know if I 100% believe that because the mom have been telling her things because she did say that to her. And I found it really strange. It was the only time in the documentary where she showed any type of like emotions because she's very like she's not emotional, but I mean I could kind of talk about things in my life that are sad or traumatic and not like cry over it, because it's been so many years have passed. So I wouldn't expect her to be crying the whole thing. But I found it very odd that the one time she actually cried during the whole entire thing, she's talking about this really tragic event of, you know, planning a murder and all this. And she kind of laughs at one point, which was strange. But the one point where she actually started getting very emotional was that the mother told her that she would never be loved by anybody. And that was what got her emotional. And I just found it strange, because I'm like, here she's talking about all these other emotional things in her life. And the one thing that made her cry while she was talking was that. I just found that interesting, you know. Ignore the troll, they get bored if you don't respond. Yeah, exactly. You put him on that road. It was never his idea to kill your mother. Well, yeah, that's exactly. He would have never done that without her direction, I mean, and I'm sure there's evidence. They show some videos. She actually said, and I don't know if this was out prior. Like again, I didn't follow the story all that closely when it happened, but they show a video. Like she actually made a video of her walking through the house, showing him where the mom is, and she's making stabbing motions in the video. I mean, she takes full responsibility for planning it and playing her part in it, but then at the same time she kind of tries to blame him. When it comes down to the actual event happening, she puts it completely on him. Where she kind of takes herself out of it. But it's like, girl, you could have stopped it from happening. That's the other thing. Like you could be angry and be like, "Oh, I want to kill my mom," and then, have an emotion that you feel strongly about, but like, you guys planned this for days. I mean, to the point where you were making videos and you walked through your house to show him exactly where to go and where she would be, you know? I mean, it's pretty crazy. Joe wants a link. Joe Mama. I don't fucking care if you talk about my kids. You're not fucking. We need you up here, asshole. No thanks. But first of all, clearly I only have one kid. So if you're gonna talk about my kids, good luck with that. I only have one. She shot at her own mom with a gun and missed years before. Yeah, that too. That too. Can you unhide? Hold on. How would you hide Angel? She's not hidden. I see her. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on a second. Whatever. So yeah, dude. So I mean, there's a lot that goes on. Yeah, only could hide. Yeah, you can't hide other mods. I thought so. So it was definitely it's an interesting story. We'll see. It sounds like Laura, why the wrong one doesn't do commentary. Oh, that person's a fucking loser. Asshole. You're right. If she had the mental awareness to plan it all out, she could have also reached out for help and told the truth. That's how I feel. It's like she went through an extensive planning to do this and she could have stopped it at any time. Like she says she wishes she did, but it's like, I don't know. I just couldn't imagine sitting in a room listening to my mom scream for my name and not like running to help her. Like that, I just can't even fucking ever imagine. But she did it. No, they're not getting a link. I'm not fucking entertaining this asshole. The fuck do I need to give them a link for? No, thank you. Fuck you. They're mad because I'm the best shit talker and nothing bothers me. I know. Well, that's the whole thing. They come in here and like, ooh, you're gonna talk about my family? Like, wow, my feelings are so hurt. By the way, speaking of troll accounts, I think I showed you guys this, but there was another one that I was like, oh, dude, this has to be Laura. Because, like, you just know when it's Laura. You just know when it's her. Hold on. I might have screenshot it. You just know when it's her. They say certain things, and you're like, either you sound just like her or you are her. Oh, so in less fucking serious news here, what happened the other day with Nunya? I was a little confused because I seen. Hold on a second. I didn't get to see like the live play out. So hold on a second. I believe. Oh, this person was really funny. They left a comment on my last live that I did, right? Because I was oh, that's right. I went live. Remember the other day I was in the car. I don't know. Oh, you guys were around, and my phone kept ringing, and it wouldn't let me get back on with my audio, and I had to go do my Amazon return. I couldn't like sit around, so I was like, all right, whatever. I had to just end it because I couldn't get my sound to come back on. So this person leaves this comment under here. Really funny. Emma, maybe you should educate yourself on breast cancer. Laura is past all your comments about her. And I'm thinking, like, who else would say that than Laura? Like, other than Laura. You know what I'm saying? Who else is going to say that? Your criticism of her is so unfounded. Tell me this does not sound exactly like her. So unfounded. Your criticism of her is so unfounded. The fuck does that even mean? Info from you and your subs are extremely misleading and ill-informed. That sounds like Laura too. I could speak on this matter because I have a master's in oncology, specifically breast cancer. There are some new and extremely interesting treatments on the horizon. I'm like, come on, dude. Seriously? This is definitely Laura. First of all, a master's in oncology? There's no such thing. Well, Mama Bear, shouldn't she be leaving today? It's the 7th. Today the 7th? No, today's the 8th. She should have left yesterday, no? And I'm like, dude, that's totally Laura right there. A master's in oncology. There's no such thing. You could get a master's in science with a focus on oncology or whatever else, but you're definitely not, you don't have a master's in oncology. There's no such thing. Okay. So you sound like an idiot, but you don't even know how to speak properly. And you're going to tell me I'm misleading people. Cause when I went live the other night, it was because Laura was just completely fucking getting things wrong about cancer. She's like, breast cancer is different than any other cancer. And I'm like, yeah, it's different because it's in your breast. And there's different, small differences. But at the end of the day, it's still cancer. And it could still spread just the same way any other cancer can spread. I mean, I just found out my friend has a thyroid cancer. This is crazy. She went to a wedding, okay? She's walking up to the wedding. She fucking fell. Her heel got caught. Like, when you wear heels and it gets caught in like the sidewalk or whatever, her heel gets caught. So she's like, I didn't even start drinking yet, and I fell. Dude, her whole face got fucked up because she fell like on the curb and her hit her face on the curb. So her eyes were bruised. It almost looked like she broke her jaw. Her whole face was bruised. She ends up going to the doctor and they find a nodule on her thyroid. And then she had to get it tested. And then she ends up, she has thyroid. Like they found a little spot, and I'm like, that's so scary. But like, thank God she fell that time. Otherwise, she would have never fucking known about it. But anyway, um, you just don't. Where the fuck was I going with this? It's different because it's hormonal. Yeah, but it's still cancer. Like it could still spread. Oh, that's my whole point. Even like her thing, it's small, but it can still spread. Like it doesn't matter. It could still spread to other parts of your body, and you could think you're fine, and you could go through your treatment and then find out later on because that's what happened to my best friend's mother. She got her double mastectomy, she went through all her chemo treatment, whatever else she had to do, thought she was in remission, thought she was all good, and then ends up, her hand goes numb one day and she has brain, it went to her brain, and she didn't know. I don't know what she was originally staged with, in the beginning. I forget, well, I don't even know if I even knew because that was a whole nother, situation where she didn't tell my friend until like after. So my friend had no idea that her mom was going through all this shit, you know? So anyway, my whole point being is that, yeah, you could think that you're one whatever now, but Laura's basically telling people that once her cancer was removed, it's entirely out of her body. And I'm like, well, you don't know that. Nobody knows that. Even the doctors don't know that. They could hope it. If they thought that it was 100% removed, they wouldn't be doing chemo and especially radiation either, because that's not how it works. Like they do that to make sure that they got everything, you know, as a preventative measure in case there is some remaining cells in your body, which there very well could be, and you don't know it. So it's like, you're misinforming people by telling them that, oh yeah, my cancer is 100% gone because, they removed it. You're just wrong. And breast cancer is no. Oh, sorry, Beefers. I didn't even realize. Yes, thank you. Jesus. Sorry, thank you. You know, um, I didn't even mean to pin it up there. I was like scrolling back through the chat to find it and I clicked on it. Laura said lumpectomy and now she's cancer free. And that's just not true, man. You don't know that. And she's like, breast cancer is totally different. I'm like, it's really not though. It's not. Is it more treatable than other cancers? 100%, but it's not different in the sense that it can spread. You have the same risks with breast cancer as you do with any other type of cancer. It's just that certain cancers are harder to treat. Lung cancer is harder to treat. Pancreatic cancer is harder to treat. So, that's really the only differences, but it's still a cancer and it can still spread and it can still take your fucking life. Even if you're in an early stage, they're going by the size of your tumor, but also if it's spread to the surrounding areas. But again, you don't know if a cell broke off and went into your brain, or I don't know where. I think breast cancer is likely to travel to your brain. So like that's what happened to my best friend's mom. You just don't know. You don't know, and it's like you're totally fucking misinforming people. They did chemo on me because of the low hormones. And radiation will be a preventative treatment and hormone pill. Right. I'm like, oh my God, she's just misinforming people. But I just found it funny that this Rosemary Guerrero left this comment under here where it's like, oh, you're totally misinforming people. And of course, when I asked about what, they never came back and answered. I'm like, really? I'm misinforming people? How? Tell me. Because like I've dealt with my parents both having cancer. So I think I have a pretty good understanding of cancer and how it works. Thanks. If our breast cancer is identical, where is Laura's port? Well, that's a great question. My sister-in-law is still fighting pancreatic cancer. She's doing clinical trials at MD Anderson. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's like, again, that's like a cancer that, is very hard to treat. And, it's scary. So, I mean, yes, thank God breast cancer is easier to treat because we don't need our breast, necessarily. I mean, they could remove your breast and you could still go on and live a completely normal life. So, But to be like, oh, it's totally different from any other cancer. Not really, Laura. Not at all. I just think she's so uneducated about cancer in general. I mean, she's like, oh, it's in the tumor. I'm like, no, your cancer, the cancer is the tumor, Laura. Like, that's what it is. It's not in the tumor. It is the tumor. I just don't want her giving people false hope out there that, once you get surgery and it's just completely removed and you're cancer free, that's not how it works, dude. So I haven't watched her either. But anyway, I wanted to understand what happened the other day, because I think maybe it was you, Alicia, who shared the post. Did Nunya get busted out being that channel that was making all the Queen Bee videos? Or I don't know, because I haven't really had time to keep up with all this shit. And I didn't know if I was like misunderstanding it or what. And I don't really watch Nunya, so yeah, she's a know-it-all. I supposedly never had throat cancer because she's an idiot. She's an idiot. She has no fucking idea what she's talking about. Exactly. She's so fucking ignorant and such a waste of time with the shit she does. Fuck her. Oh my goodness. But does anybody know Nunya was not busted out for the channel? Okay. All right. So it wasn't her. Is that all right? I thought it was her. I was just very confused. All right. So it wasn't her. It wasn't her. Okay. She was also wrong about the ongo and staging. She said all high stage breast cancers have high ongo. Not true. Yeah, she don't know what the fuck she's talking about. I just hope people aren't listening to her like and believing the shit that she's saying. That's all. Because it's dangerous to put out misinformation like that. Friend has been given 1 year to live, 28, 2 small children. Oh my God. Sorry to hear that. Did Nunya give screenshots to the channel creator? I don't know. No, Bigger Mobster, but Nonsense did a good live yesterday addressing some of the things on YouTube. Oh, I got to go back and listen. Look, dude, my thing with Nunya was this is when she first came around, I give everybody a chance, but there was definitely some like things that rubbed me the wrong way. And just one of the things is like, I can't stand when people do this, when they try to control other people's channels. So she would go up on Nonsense's panel and she would like, the way she would talk to people in the chat, just the way she'd be like, oh, we don't talk like that here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, this is Nonsense's channel. Like, this isn't your channel, girl. But I did hear Nunya has been given that channel creator screenshots. Yeah, she's definitely a little shady in the back. She should have misinformed people. I had a lumpectomy. Hold on. I'm trying to read your thing, Victoria. She should have misinformed people. I had a lumpectomy and lymph nodes removed. Unfortunately, it went into 3 of my lymph nodes. I am doing targeted treatment now. I've been treating it for a year. See, yeah, she's totally misinforming people, dude. It's bad. Totally. Yeah, isn't she supposed to be leaving? Nunya claims Laura has changed. Girl, Nunya, you get over here and tell me the fuck how Laura's changed, girl. Changed from what? That's what I'd like to know. Because do you really know Nunya? Come on, girl. Do you really know Laura in a year that you know her? What exactly about her has changed? Could you answer that question, girlfriend? Answer that question for me. I was stage 1B. Laura also said she wouldn't talk about it on her true crime channel. No, did she? I don't like when people front as moral authorities of all things when they're all up in the drama behind scenes. Well, that was the thing. She used to really try to play it like she's so above all the drama and everything, but I knew that wasn't the case because I'm like, girl, you're all up in the drama stream, so stop it. Stop it, girl. You're in there more than most, and then you're on the panel after panel after panel after panel. But tell me how Laura changed, please, Nunya. That's ridiculous. What happened to her cancer journey channel? What happened? She said her journey hasn't started yet. Did you have a cam slip? Oh, I don't know. Eric W. Nunya didn't say that. She didn't say that. Oh, I don't know. I don't watch her, so I'm pretty sure I know who is behind and they're playing both sides of the fence. Said suspect is making similar videos of Ito. Who is that? In their own words, is that the name of the channel? Girl, Nunya is the drama. Exactly. She is the drama. She knows it all. Is that the same Nunya that would go on Carla's channel? No, I don't think so. Change for the worse. She can't mean change for the better. Is she really serious? Well, that's my question. I'm like, I don't know, because I feel like I've known Laura for what, 5 years now, maybe 6. I don't know, and I don't see that she's changed. I don't see it. I think Laura does a lot of like, just like Molly Golightly used to do. They would do these Laura can't even manage to change her underwear. They would do these little changes for like a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, she acts like she changed, and maybe Nunya doesn't know that yet. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt in that sense. Like, Laura will act like she has changed, right? She'll talk like she has changed, but she hasn't actually changed. Like, she'll talk a good game. Like the other day, I heard a clip of her saying, like, oh, oh, just get over this person. And I'm like, but you talk about what's her face every day. Hey, what's up, Log? Laura's changed to become more of a scammer, e-bagger, a local. Yeah. Mm. I just want to know. I'll fucking hold their fucking feet to the fire. When are you going to see your sick friend, Laura? Because you were supposed to leave on the 7th. You got money donated to you to go rent a car and stay at a fucking hotel. You should have been on the fucking road yesterday. So what happened, girl? What happened? Just be kind always. I try to be, but you know what? This is real life, and sometimes there's people that don't really deserve your kindness. These newbies are in for a treat with the drama community. Yeah, they will fuck around and find out the hard way. That's very true. Eric W., are you related to Mark W? Hmm. They don't wait weeks or months to start those therapies. Sorry, but no way oncology would wait weeks to begin either after positive lumpectomy. She's lying. I don't know. She changed her cussing habit for a whole 42 hours, so there's that. Oh, yeah, that's right, JP. Oh, she's in a hotel room. Let's take a look. Hold on a second. By the way, Wags, while you're in here, your newest song, good shit. Hold on a second. Let me let me see. Ugh. All right, so she left. She was grifting for Ohio. She has to be nice and now not call her people dumb. Wow, she went. Oh my god, dude, she actually went. All right. Oh, I haven't been like keeping up with her, so I was away this week and I have no fucking idea what the fuck was going on in her life. I was out living my fucking best life. Oh boy, can't wait to see it. Scammers, real lifers, liars, OGDC, SW community. SW. Oh, that's Summer Wells. And blank screen. Why is she going up? What's she got a problem with blank screen for? All right, let's see. Hold on. I gotta share with you guys. Present. She's heavily a nutcase. She said the F word twice. I saw in the video that she claimed not to cuss on. Yeah, I don't remember. I saw a clip somewhere. I don't remember where. All right, hold on a second. Share screen. And here's this. All right. Oh boy, janky hotel rooms. What the fuck, Laura? Okay, now it's official. The layers in Ohio, it's freezing. Why are the pictures showing my waist? Like, what the fuck? Girl, them duck nails, Laura. Them duck nails gotta go. Freaking duck nails, dude. I can't. Oh, jeez. She wants to tell me my nails are fucking out. Them duck nails is out of style. I actually just did my nails. Nothing like a fresh set fucking nails on. That looks like a janky hotel, dude. Like, I ain't seen a wood door like that in a hot minute in a hotel. What the fuck? Why are we why? Why do we need pictures of Laura's crotch? What the fuck? Ah, so weird. I feel really uncomfortable right now. The fuck is going on here? Why? What is going on? Why are we taking pictures of her crotch? Why is this? What the fuck? I'm so confused. Thank you for showing us your camel toe, Laura. Thank you. I'll definitely sleep better tonight knowing I've seen that. Was there a reason for these? I don't get it. The layers in Ohio. Is she showing us her layers? I don't get it. What the fuck? Oh, all right. I can't zoom out the pictures on here. I'm looking on my phone. I'm like, what is the purpose of this? She just wants everybody to tell her, oh, you look so good. Jesus. Who is a bigger a-hole who can't stick to his own word, who loathes women as much as he loathes himself? The glarer or morbid? Jeez. Some people are so pathetic. They will say anything, regardless of the fact they know what is spewing out of their mouths isn't true. They say it anyway. And the wannabe creator that is pushing it will literally do. Who calls people wannabes after like 7th grade? To get my attention. Worthless inbreeds. Oh, that was the clip I heard. That's where she was cursing somebody. She was like, inbreeds and incels are the same thing. I'm like, yeah, not really. For real. Like, for real. The funniest part, though, it's been 3 years since I refused to give this idiot attention, and she still keeps trying. She is definitely persistent. Who the fuck are you talking about, Laura? Some people are so dumb that you don't even want to respond to what they've said because you're afraid you won't get to their level of stupidity for them to understand what you're saying. I don't know who's that directed to. Some people are so pathetic. Whatever. It's like, okay, you wrote that for who? Nobody fucking knows. Nobody fucking knows. All right. Laura being Laura. All right, I gotta take this off my screen. I'm sorry for making you guys stare at her fucking camel toe for fucking like 5 minutes. Laura is really someone who should not be seen on video or camera. Wannabe, that's where it's coming from her. She's a wannabe everything, yeah. She's showing off under clothes, loose skin, turkey neck, square nail bitch. Square nail bitch. Bro, like people like square nails are definitely like making a fucking hardcore comeback right now, but not those types. Not the fucking ones that flare out like it's 1992. Definitely not those. Wannabe. Everybody's a wannabe. I wouldn't let Laura stay with me. No, I wouldn't either. She's not staying with Jonice, is she? Hold on. Probably a local hotel. Crotch is the only shot she can take. Everything else is wrinkle big. Oh my god! Like, look, you look great, Laura. You lost weight, but like, I don't know. It's like you did it like the cheater way. So, congratulations. I think she just wants to show, herself up because when you go around calling everybody else fat constantly, you better fucking make sure you ain't fat. The center part gotta go. I mean, look, I don't think she looks terrible. She looks good. She definitely lost some weight, toned it down a little bit with the fucking makeup and shit. She looks better, but I just don't even understand what the purpose of this is. She just like trying to fucking show us. I don't get it. It's official. The layers in Ohio. It's freezing. Why are pictures showing my waist? Like, what the fuck? Oh, maybe she has that. I read that totally wrong. Laura, you could adjust the pictures when you're posting them, right? To like show the part that you want it to show. Oh my god, she hasn't figured that out yet. She hasn't figured that out. Okay. I walk a lot. I used to walk a lot. It's too damn freaking cold now to walk. Yeah, good for you, Laura. I'm real proud of you. I'm like, look, there's people out there that have the weight loss surgery. Like one of my friends recently had it, and it's a guy. He was heavy. He got really heavy, and I've been watching his journey, but he's also been working out. He's been, you know what I'm saying? Like he needed it though. He was like morbidly obese, and it was like a health risk, and he got that surgery. And it's like, I'm happy for him because he was one of those people, and I'm sure we all know several of these people in our lives that was always heavy. Like never, I never knew the kid to be skinny. Since he was a kid, he was just always overweight, and he's working hard though on trying to fix lifestyle. He made a whole lifestyle change. It's not just he got the surgery, but he's also working out. He's also eating healthy. And I've been following his journey on Instagram. And it's like, in that sense, I'm like, well, good for him. I don't think she was in a position where she was so, morbidly obese that she needed to do that. I think she could have gotten her weight off with diet and exercise, but so I don't know. I guess it's just a little different. Don't go around calling others fat. No, most people, like for me, for instance, I don't go around talking about people's noses because, yeah, I got my nose fixed, but guess what? I was a big nose girl. I'm not going to sit there, fucking being like, oh, your nose is fucking big. And using that as an insult because I know what it's like to be that girl. And I certainly ain't going to go around talking about people's fucking teeth, but like Laura, that is another place where she has no fucking business talking about other people's teeth when her teeth look like a fucking, they weren't so great either, Laura. I'm not fucking gonna just pick on people the way she does. Yeah, I mean, I mentioned her teeth because she's like, "Oh, your teeth fucked up, Laura. Did you see your teeth when you fucking first came on YouTube, girl? You got your braces. Good for you. You choose to spend money on yourself when you have 3 kids and then sit here and beg for money like you're broke. I don't. My money, our money goes towards our kid. She's 5'9", doesn't count. I mean, he doesn't sit in a chair for 14 hours straight eating boiled peanuts deep throat in his vape. Her neck looks like the scrotum of a 90-year-old man. She is never moisturized ever. Why visit your niece after being around a kid with 103 temp? Wait, what? That's so selfish. She went, wait a second. Shut up. So her kid is sick with a fever. Dude, I'll tell you right now, I'd be fucking irate. Fucking irate. My cousin came to, when my mom was in the hospital, my cousin came to the hospital and she was coughing her fucking brains out. And I wanted to kill her. I'm like, if you're sick and my mom's sick in the hospital with cancer, why the fuck are you here? Like, or if you're going to come, wear a fucking mask or something. Like, that could be deadly to somebody when they're when they're already immune compromised and then in a hospital. You come here coughing your fucking brains out. Get the fuck out of here. I used to get so mad when people would come around my mom when they were sick like that because it could have been really bad for her. She was immune compromised. And it's like, if you're sick, don't come here. Like, and get the person sick. That's not right. Her kid's been sick for days, rode in a car with her. And are you fucking kidding me, dude? Bro, that is not fucking cool. She would have needed chemo. The chemo and steroids would have caused temporary weight gain. That's true. Dude, that's not fucking cool. I'd be fucking pissed. Pissed if I knew that. Her kid has been sick and she plans to see a woman with end-stage cancer. Yeah. Oh, dude, that's not cool, man. Yeah, because it takes... Dude, we just had whatever it was. I don't know if it was the flu or, COVID. I don't know. I don't know what it was, but we just had it rip through my house. I was the first one, right? The first week of December, I had it, right? I was sick for about a week. The second week of December, my son had it. Third week of December, my husband got it. He didn't get the fever, but he got sick. So it takes a good week for the symptoms to show up. That's not cool, man. Not cool at all. We were even allowed around if we had a slight sniffle. Who's that, Anastasia? Yeah, that's not fucking cool, man. Especially after riding in a car with him for that amount of time to go, dude, that's not cool. That is not cool. She doesn't care. She's on a grift and nobody's getting it her way. It's so true, though. It's so true. Oh my God. I there's nothing cool about that, dude. I hope at the very least she brought fucking tons of hand sanitizer with her and will wear a mask around so that she doesn't get her fucking sick. Because like something like that, when you're in like when you're that sick, that could be really deadly. Or they could get pneumonia easy. Like oh my God. Laura's kid apparently was sick and she drove him to the airport and then she's going to see somebody who's even more sick. That's not cool, man. Not cool. Oh, your grandma. Yeah, dude. You don't want to go around somebody when they're that sick. That's so fucked up to do. So fucked up. Jeez. That's terrible. We can't take time from work, so we do what we must. We all just got over been exposed. We were taking precautions, testing negative. We go nowhere without a mask or sanitizer. I just think if you're going to see somebody who's sick, and I would just, you know what, this is just not the time of year to be doing that, honestly. Just in general, when you have, because like everybody's sick right now. So many people have COVID and the flu is like hard and RSV is going around. Like, I don't know, man. This just ain't the time of year to be visiting somebody. Laura doesn't care about Jonice and using her to grip views. Yeah, she is. We all know that. She's gonna do money at the top of car. Laura needs to skim the money off the top of the car rental. Yep. Yep. She's like, oh, I did my homework for my hotel, and she's probably staying at the cheapest motel there is. I mean, it looks like it is. So dank ass fucking hotel rooms that she stays in. No, Dad, I think she had to drive him back to the airport because he goes to school in New York. If it's that kid, I think. You think Laura will give Jonice the leftover money made for a trip? Absolutely not. Can't be around a large crowd. Yeah, it's not really a good time, even for herself, to be going around large crowds. Oh my goodness. Unless she shows herself with Jonice, they say she's lying and never goes. Well, I don't know if she would go to the extent of renting a hotel room in her, you know. Look, dude, Laura's an idiot and she does lie a lot, but I think she's smart enough to know if she says she's doing something here like that, she better be fucking coming with proof, especially when she's taking money with people. Because, her entire life and livelihood depends on this platform, whether it's her candle sales or her, fucking super chats and e-begging. It depends on YouTube. So, I mean, she knows how easily people could get canceled here. Although I feel like Laura, she's the type of person who, like, even if she got canceled, she just wouldn't cancel herself. You know what I'm saying? She would just stay here. She raised the money in a way that it couldn't be counted. She definitely pocketed some. Yeah, exactly. She did it where it was like, oh, don't send me super chats because I'm not going to get the money right away. Send it to my PayPal. And now it's like, well, who knows how much money she got? Nobody knows. It's the same thing she did with Tawanda when she raised all that money. I agree with that. Totally LOL at her voice when really not listening to her panel guest. Who is that? Yeah, it is a miracle that the flu is gone, right? I don't know, man. I would be like, you know what? I don't want to get you sick. Whoever, I get it, guilty because I am still alive. Her last words to me, I don't want to be. Ooh, that's not good. I just think she shouldn't be going if she was just in a car with somebody that was, that sick. That's not good. Where is saying that? Oh Jesus, that's sad, Sarah. I'm sorry to hear that. Never mind, lost in translation. I agree with that totally. Wait, what were you saying, Nana? Hold on, let me go back up. I might have missed the comment before that. No, I was taken back to school. I don't know. I must have missed something. Everything she does is money motivated. Every single thing. Yeah, it is. Mm. There's this guy I follow out here who does like the same thing that I do with the concrete candle. He makes candles mainly. I don't know how much he makes other, things. And it was funny. This video popped up the other day, and he was talking about brand recognition and how important it is. And I was like, it's funny because that's exactly what I was talking about the last time. I'm like, you keep like redesigning, and all you're doing is making it so that people don't remember your brand. I mean, if you're trying to branch out of YouTube, you got to kind of keep some sense of consistency in your brand. And she's just constantly changing it all the time to the point where there is no brand recognition, But he made this entire video about how important brand recognition is. You have to you have I would take a hard pass having panhandler perplex visiting me. Yeah, I would too. Absolutely. Who's to say she rented it and didn't walk in and use it to film public bathroom? Ooh. Well, typically they don't have showers in a public bathroom, Queenie. I will say that. But you know, the redesigning and the constant redesigning is doing nothing to help her brand, at least. You think her sons would have told her not to go if any of them cared? No, because they're in their heads, they all believe they're like, oh, she cares. She cares. She's going to visit her. So that means she cares. You know, I just don't think it's a good time right now to go visit somebody who's sick. If you're what the fuck is on my mug? Oh, concrete. If you're that sick, if you're around somebody who's that sick, I don't know. I just that's gonna happen. Sorry, Sarah. What did Nornie say? Hold on. Oh yeah, they're not gonna. Yeah, you're 100% right. It's all BS. Yeah, it is. I don't buy it for a second. That's 100% a rent by the hour motel. Yeah, that's not. She don't stay at like Hilton's and shit. She stays at the cheapest, fucking fly by night motel that she could get. I'm sure. There's always some type of motivation in it for her. She doesn't just take trips. I've never known her to just take trips for no reason like that. Like there's always some benefit in it for her if she's gonna go out of her way. Does Alabama have dead bare branches, no leaves? Oh girl, I don't know. Pray for Junie is the only thing I want to say about it really. Yeah, exactly, Nana. That's really what she needs, right now. Prayers. I just really hope she doesn't get her sick or anybody in her house for that matter. She doesn't care. She knew it would be an easy cash grab and could pocket the majority of the money and spend the bare minimum visiting her. Well, yeah, that's what she said. I mean, she straight up said, right? Once my basic needs are met, then anything that's left over, she's going to give to her, which for all we know could be $20. Anything that she raised. But then also while she's there, she's going to use it as a grift in some way, shape, or form. It's just disgusting. Because why now? Why you could have went at any other time, and it's like she just spent a whole shit ton of money on herself, sat here and begged for a bunch of shit. Now all of a sudden you have to go visit your friend that you've known is sick for how long now? The same friend that you wouldn't send a free candle to without paying for it. Fuck out of here. Sorry, I'm not buying it. I'm just not. The same friend that you don't know how old she is. Yeah, okay. The same friend that you don't even. Didn't she like not know what type of cancer she had for a while too? YMCA gyms have showers. That's true. I mean, to me, that picture definitely looks like a hotel room. You could see, the setup. I don't think Laura would be that. Look, if she didn't go and visit Jonice, okay, that girl has a lot of people on this platform that care about her, Jonice. And Laura would be in a world of shit, okay, if she lied about going to visit this girl. People are going to know if Laura lied about going to visit her. I mean, that's it. She's not going to be able to get away with fucking pretending that she went to visit her. Somebody's going to know, because she does have a lot of people on this platform that care very much about her. So why they're not calling her ass out and saying, you shouldn't be going there if you were just around somebody who had a flu or COVID or whatever. I don't know whatever it was. You shouldn't be going near that person. But that's, there's a lot of people around here that they pretend to care about things and issues, and they really don't. What they care about is calling people out and fighting with people. They don't actually care about the issues that they're fighting about. It's more about being able to take on somebody than actually giving a shit about the fucking issue. Sleeping in her duct tape car. Could just gone and said nothing. Comforted Joni's private. Yeah, right. I just don't get it because I'm like, why would you wait until now if you cared so much? It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't. I have another friend on here who had a friend who, went through a situation, illness, and I mean, she went above and beyond to help care for this person in terms of visiting her and going out of her way on a regular basis to go see this person. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know, if you really cared, there's been so much time for you to care. Why now all of a sudden? It's just strange. The timing is strange. Oh, she'll definitely ask for more money. How much you guys want to bet? One of her credit cards, something happens with one of her credit cards. Something's going to happen with one of her credit cards. Oh, my account got hacked. My PayPal got hacked. Something's going to happen like that. I just have this feeling. I could be wrong, but something like that always seems to happen. Just like with Molly Go Lately. Remember, her credit card would always get hacked all of a sudden. She goes away on a trip and spends a bunch of money, and then lo and behold, her credit card got hacked. It's like, what's the chances? Like, you must just have the worst fucking luck in the world. I just got here. So Laura's sick and going to see her friend with cancer. Well, she's not sick, but they were saying that her son was sick. He had like a high fever, and she was just in the car with him. I guess driving him to the airport or whatever. And I don't, yeah, she doesn't have a credit card, Lisa. She says she does, but she doesn't have an actual credit card. No, she doesn't. Her credit card is only. Oh yeah, sorry, got stolen in Atlanta. Yeah, but she has made a few claims at times that like something happened with her PayPal account, and she's definitely made that. She'll definitely ask for money either over there or when she comes back. So gross. I mean, and the timing is just so weird. It's like right after her birthday. I don't know. It's just very strange. I hope Jonice wouldn't lie for that hoe. No, I don't think she would. When she first said she was going to visit her, I thought, wow, Laura's actually doing something nice. When she asked for money and boom, I knew why. Well, look, dude, I just know her. There's been so many other people who have been ill and she's done absolutely nothing. It just seems, look, dude, there's just a clear pattern of fucking using people in situations. You got Kim, you got Tawanda, that Ziggy, right? That person I that was like in her Patreon. Like, there's just been a pretty clear established pattern of her using other people for her own gain. Remember when the creator here passed away? A creator that she did not fucking get along with and did not like, passed away. She fires a fucking live up right away. I mean, it's a clear pattern of hers. So it's yeah. I don't know where she lives. I think Ohio, but I'm not sure if that's somebody just said it. Oh no, she said it. It was in her post. She told me 2 years ago her credit was destroyed and she couldn't get. Well, that's what she told me too. So it's pretty amazing that she got a credit card, especially during a time right now where they're really like trying not to give people money. She is the original tragedy profiter. Why? Oh, profiter. Whoa, my God, I can't read. Wow, that bullshit that she is selfish of her. Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah. She'll drift around tax return time because she knows people are getting their tax return checks in February. That's very true. Hold on. I'm just going to grab something from my car real quick. That is very true. Very true. Very, very true. I just, the gesture of going to see a friend would be nice if you had the money and you're like, I'm just gonna go see my friend, But to expect other people to pay for it and then tell everybody, well, whatever scraps I have left over, I'm gonna give to my sick friend who's probably way more in need right now than I am. That's where I'm like, oh, dude, come on, it's fucking gross. But she knows that there's going to be people that are going to call her out for it, but she knows that her people are so fucking like either stupid or brainwashed. I don't know which one it is, that they'll give her the money. I mean, I told you guys when I was friends with her, she was like, people are gonna need to up their super chats. My rent's late. Like she said that to me on the phone one time, and I was like, I had to laugh at her because I was like, you can't be serious right now. And she's like, no, I'm dead serious. I'm like, but how would you make that happen, Laura? Like, what are you gonna tell people? Like, I don't know. It was just such a weird comment, you know. I'm like, how do you make people give you more super chats? Like, but the way she said it, it's not like she's like, people better up it. Like in other words, like, or what? Like, what are you gonna do? I don't know. I just like what you expect it. I think it was the sense of entitlement when she said it, that it was like, you know, she just expects it. I'm like, I'm thinking in my head, well, like, bro, like if you can't pay your rent, maybe that's a sign to you that like you should get a job, you know. But her first instinct is that people better up their super chats. Like, what the fuck? Which is why I don't understand. How do you live like that? How do you live depending on other people? Like, to, you know, strangers. It's like, I don't know. I don't know how you do it. I just don't know how you do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't rely on the generosity of strangers to live. It would be, I would be living in constant fucking worry, you know? Constant. She has no problem telling them they aren't paying her enough. Oh, I know she does. She has no problem pointing out she hasn't gotten super chats. She hasn't gotten enough super chats, you know, or telling people like the other day, oh, she's like, you know, instead of donating to me for my birthday, you know, you could donate for this. And I'm thinking like, bro, like, why do you even expect that people donate you for your birthday? That's like, again, that's a sense of entitlement. Like, I don't expect anybody here to fucking donate to me on my birthday. That's fucking weird. Funny thing is, if she showed more real kindness, people would give more. Maybe I don't understand how people still give. So stupid. Look, dude, because I know why they give. Because she pulls the she rides hard on the single mom, you know, card, the single mom card. That's why. That's why people buy her candles. That's why people support her, is because they feel bad. Look, I've talked to a lot of people that have left her group over the years, and they all say the same thing. It's like they're like, oh, you know, I wish I didn't give her so much money, but it was really for her kids, like, you know, because she pulls at people's heartstrings about being a single mom and raising kids by herself. And I'm not saying she doesn't do that, but it's like, dude, you and a million other women out there are in that position. You're not the only single mom out there by any stretch of the imagination. And again, the part that I struggle with is like, there's single moms out there whose like husbands passed away or whatever, you know, like, you know, that they thought, or husbands cheated on them, and they thought they were in a marriage, you know, and it just didn't work out. And like those, my heart goes out to those people. You know, they thought they were in a good marriage, and then things went left at some point in time, you know, but they made a decision to get married and have a kid, and then they end up being a single mother. That's sad. But it's like, dude, like you weren't even married to any of these people that you had children with. I mean, obviously you can't go back and do that, but like you made decisions in your life that put you in the position that you're in, you know, where other people sometimes thought they were making good decisions, and then it ended up turning out wrong for them. You know, I mean, I could have gotten pregnant at any point in my, you know, early adult life and in other relationships that I was in, but those relationships were not stable enough for me to want to do that. You know, there were certain guys that I was like, dude, like I'm not having a fucking kid with this person. I don't want to be tied to them for the rest of my life. Like if they're not stable, you know, I don't care how much I care about the person. If they're not stable, I'm not going there. I don't eat every day so my kids can. Look, dude, there's a ton of you guys on here that are single moms, and I don't hear you guys ever complaining about it. You deal with it, and you know what I'm saying? You raise your kids and you do what you have to do to raise your kids, you know? And I'm not saying if I was a single mom, I would definitely be struggling. You know, it's expensive to be a single mom. I'm not taking that away from her. I'm just saying that you're not the only one, and you shouldn't have the expectation that everybody else owes you something because you're a single mom. You know, like you're your survival is more important than anybody else's. You know, the way she talks about it, it's like she was in a committed relationship and her husband passed away and she was left as a single mom. Then I would have all the sympathy in the world for her. You know, I'd be like, God, that's terrible. But, you know, you made decisions in your life that put you in the position that you're in, you know, and everybody makes mistakes in their lives. You know, I made a lot of bad choices when I was young too. We all do. But like, you know, stop expecting, stop. It's the sense of fucking entitlement is what bothers people about her, right? It's the sense of entitlement. Stop fucking acting like you're fucking owed this shit because, you know, she was in her late 30s. You're right. Yeah, she was. She was right. She wasn't even like young. It's not like she was a 20-something-year-old. Because then, even then, I'd probably have a little more sympathy. Because there's a lot of girls I know that were single moms that had babies when they were young, you know, because they were whatever. They didn't have the resources or whatever, and they had the baby. They didn't want to get an abortion or whatever. That's fine. They had their kids, you know, made a mistake. She was an adult when this shit happened. Like when she got pregnant, she was in her 30s. I think when she had her first two, right? So, and look, I made mistakes in my 30s too. Everybody makes mistakes. You're gonna make mistakes the rest of your life. Like, and I'm not saying her kids are mistakes. I'm just saying, like, you know, you make bad choices. It's your whole life. You're gonna make bad choices. It's just like expecting some special treatment because of it is fucking insane to me. You know, you made bad choices and then you're expecting people to like take care of you because of that. Like, the fuck out of here. Her fixed income supporters spend more of their budgeted income on Laura than they do their own kids. Yeah, she's a greasy slimer. I mean, I don't know. I know a lot of single moms and I just never hear them complaining. I have a single, all right, maybe this is why too. I have a friend, she has 5 kids. She has 5 kids. She is raising 5 kids. Wait, what, hold on, I got to count again. I'm sorry, 4 kids. One of the kids isn't even her kid. Okay, 4 kids. I don't know where the fifth one came from. She has 4 kids, raising them on her own, and they're young. They're not older kids. She has one kid that's in high school, right? And it's not even her kid. It's her ex husband's kid. So she was married to this guy. They were dating since they were in high school. Okay, they got married. He went away to the military. When he came back from the military, he was fucked up. Started abusing her, and then he fucking just up and like, well, he was abusing her. She left with the kids, and like this guy does nothing for these kids, nothing, unless he could put on like a show. He does nothing for the kids. She busts her fucking ass, this girl. She works tons of, you know, hours and she busts her fucking ass. She's always tired every time I see her. You know, does she complain every once in a while? Yeah. But we'll go out and we'll be like, we're paying for you. We're paying for you. She's like, no, 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 nope, nope, nope. I'm not letting you pay. I'm not letting you pay. And I know she's barely just squeaking by. You know, she lost her apartment. Well, that was because they sold the house that she lived in. She had to move back in with her mom with her kids. Like, but she's always been struggling. You know what? She never fucking complains about it. She never fucking expects people to give her handouts. The only person she expects something from, which she rightfully should, is the dad of the children, because he should be taking care of his kids. But she never fucking complains about it and puts out there like, I'm a single mom. Like, dude, she has 3 young kids that are like within a year of each other. And I've never seen her fucking complain about it or expect things from people ever. You know, she just busts her ass and does what she has to do. And she doesn't have help. The dad up and left like the state, like what was it, 2 years ago. And I'm like, I don't know how she does it. She looks like she's exhausted, but she's a great mom. And you know what? Her kids are gonna appreciate her when they get older. Cause she's a great mom to them. She busts her ass. She don't expect anything from anybody ever. Can imagine being her age, a 55-year-old. I think she's 53 now. As a panhandler, how embarrassing. There's no difference from panhandling on the streets or on YouTube. You're right. You're right. She's like one of those people that stands outside with the signs and they're like, I just lost my job. I'm broke. You know, except she don't have to freeze her ass off to go outside and do it. I mean, she could literally do it right from her bedroom. I thought struggling was a way of life, so I didn't complain. Well, exactly. So many girls that I'm alone with, just friends with, just from here, are single mothers, and I never hear them talking like that. She's the only one I know that talks like that. I raised my kids all by myself. But like, we're very proud of you, Laura, but let's be honest, you lived with your mommy until you were in your 40s. I mean, so you just started raising them completely on your own in your 40s. I mean, you lived with another guy who took care of you, okay? Because when she was with the second kid's father, she didn't work. He took care of her and paid all her bills and everything. And then she moved back with her mom, and then she just moved out on her own in 2016. So do the math. Her kids are old enough to work and contribute. Yeah, pretty much. I had no support. And the hardest, I mean, I know they get more expensive as they get older, kids, because they want more expensive things, you know? Like when they're younger, you're not, it don't matter. They're expensive either way. Because when they're younger, you're buying things, diapers and then formula, and that's expensive. And then, they get older and it gets a little easier, but they still constantly need new clothes because they're growing so fast. It's so expensive to have kids. I get it. But like, she had help. I'm sure her mom helped her out when she was living there with her kids. I mean, and good for her that she finally at 40 is, raising her kids by herself. But like the hard part of caring for them is when they're super young. I feel like, once they're teenagers, it's it gets a lot easier, you know. The older they get, the easier it gets. In some ways, in other ways, it gets harder because you have to worry about different things. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not, when they become a little more self sufficient, and you're not doing every single thing for them. It's different. Exactly. She's doing it from inside her house. Had strangers pay her rent and bills and food. Yeah. Mm. Ooh, that just scared me. Um, I had to quit one job to go to school at night for my profession. Best decision I could have made. And now I work my profession I went to college for. That's awesome, Angel. His school got up expensive the older. Like, you're just gonna do, I think it's just because you're just gonna do what you're gonna do to get, to get by. Like, you go into like survival mode, so when you end up in this situation when you have to raise your kids, like for me, like right now, I would probably struggle, but I would figure it out because I just know myself. When I get put in positions, I would do what I had to do to survive, like whatever it is. And people are amazing like that. I certainly wouldn't expect other people to pay my way through it. That's for sure. I worked out of school to help with this tuition on top of my own school. It was so damn hard. That is hard, girl. She's 36 now. Wow. You have a 36-year-old. You don't even look like you're old enough to have a 36-year-old. She better have a plan B. I, I I don't know. Look, I don't know. When I do the numbers in my head of being able to afford things, right? I mean, I know because when I used to pay my bills and everything, and you only get a certain amount of money every month, right? And you have to budget everything. I don't know how much she pulls in from YouTube and everything, but I'm like, I don't know how you survive off of just YouTube. Like, I don't even feel like that's enough to survive off of. I don't know if she's making enough. She has no couth and does believe she's entitled. That's I think what bothers. Is there more government resources as a single parent? Absolutely, yeah, there is. Last time I went on vacation, it was maybe 5 years ago. Yeah, man, you have to sacrifice. It's part of being a parent, just in general. But when you're a single parent, you got to do what you got to do. People haven't changed just because they stop yelling like Laura. Wait, why? Who? And the one that's home is very self sufficient and smart. Good kid. Yeah, totally. Totally. I think she gets help. I'm just saying, from people in her in her life. It's very hard for people, like most people. I'm just putting this out there. Most people that start businesses, right? Like, I would not, you're not able to do that, to quit your job and then just start a business, and hope for the best if you have bills to pay. Most people I know that started businesses, they started it while they were working full time. I'm saying, like, people who are successful independent business owners now. They started when they were either the business was handed down to them from somebody, but they started it themselves. It's like they started it while working another job, right, to pay their bills, and then started the business, and then eventually got their business to the point where they were able to quit their job and rely on their business, right? She literally got fired from a job and was able to start a business out of nowhere, and then survive off of it. Like, dude, like, the first year of your business, you're not making money on it. It's you're investing in your business, still. So, I mean, I don't know, how are you able to do that? I don't think you're making enough from YouTube to be able to survive just off of that, because I'll tell you right now, most of my money that comes in from what I do make, it goes right back into my business, like, because you have to constantly keep investing in it. It's like you run out of supplies, you run out of things, you have to keep replenishing those supplies constantly. So a lot of the money just gets put right back, funneled right back into it, and there's very little left over until you get a steady stream of income. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I started my business when I was working full time as a bartender. I was making 64,000 a year bartending, right? Like, that's how most people do it. They'll be working so that they have some way to pay their bills, and then slowly they grow their business over time, because everybody knows that first year you ain't making shit. You know, you're lucky if you make anything. You're usually at a loss in the first year of a business. Most businesses are. I mean, I don't know. Like, that's why when she's like, I got a successful business, I'm like, if it was successful, you wouldn't need to grift for money anymore, dude. You wouldn't be asking people for money anymore. She was selling or practiced items and throwaways. Pretty much. I started my business working 18 hours a day, 7 days a week to build it up. Took 2 years to make an actual profit that was notable. Exactly. It takes time, right? It takes so much time to build a business, dude. And work and effort. Like, especially with something like that, you're selling candles. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's very hard to maintain a life off of selling handmade items. I don't know. To me, it's just like unless you're like being commissioned to do things, and paid big bucks, it's very hard to to make money off of it. It's good for an extra income. She's more likely getting SS. Yeah, that would pay the rent, I'm sure. Nunya saying she changed. Does anybody have a clip of that? That's really funny. Nunya doesn't even know her good enough to know if she's changed. That's hilarious. She sold every item she made, no matter how horrible it came out. And that's the problem. I mean, I have tons of shit here just sitting here that I don't, it's not oh, you did. Hey, JP, I didn't even know. That's weird. Hold on a second. Because I didn't get a notification. Hold on a second. That's weird. Let me see if it went through. Oh, thank you. Okay. That's weird. When did you order it? Hold on a second. That's so strange. Oh, on Saturday. That's so weird. I didn't get a notification for it. Well, when Buddha hand coming up? I'm going to be adding some candles soon. The problem is it takes a true work ethic and discipline, which a lot of people lack. I worked hard because I was hungry for financial independence. Laura probably can't survive in a griftless environment. I mean, I don't know what her, I don't know what her idea of success is. For me, it would be like me being able to pay my bills and then some, right? And have money, like plenty of money left over, and to be able to do things that I want to do. That would, in my eyes, that would be when I would consider myself successful, right? her idea might be just scraping by. I don't know, success, like she says her business is successful. It's not a failure, but I just, it takes years for you to like be able to build it to a point where you notice, like JP said, a noticeable income, a profit. Yes, the candles are coming soon. I at least have like two that I feel, well, three that I feel confident in being able to put up on the website. And then which I was gonna do today actually. I gotta take my Christmas shit down. Now there's snow all over everything outside, so I don't even know when the fuck I'm gonna be able to do that. But yeah, I haven't been home, so she knows the suckers that follow her pity her and will buy anything she makes just to support. She has no real customers outside of YouTube pity botters. That's very true. Very, very true. Very true. Hold on a second. She probably still has college. Wait, what? She probably still had the college ones in her FS account because they're college students. What do you mean FS? But yeah, I mean, she bragged about the son's big inheritance. Eesh. I couldn't imagine being housebroke as a renter when I could go out and make an honest living. Yeah, true that. Right, like that would be me considered successful. You have your own house, right? That you paid for yourself. Like renting, you're just kind of throwing away money. I mean, you're not investing in anything. I'm not. I know some people have to rent. I'm just saying, like, some people don't want to buy. Some people like whatever. But it's like, come on, girl, you ain't got no successful business outside of YouTube. I mean, maybe it's successful for the little bubble that it's in. Sure. Can you put hot pink glitter chicken wings on your website too? Yes, absolutely. I'm going to get right on that. I'm behind it, Laura. I could have gone my whole life without seeing your dirty camel toe, girl. uh, yeah, there'll be no chicken wings or anything crazy on mine. Sorry to disappoint you guys, but I'll just be selling regular, pretty much straight up candles. Bye, Nana. Just white, for the most part, candles for now. I the first set, two sets I'm gonna come out with. I want to see how it goes, and then I'll work from there. But yeah, no, they'll definitely, you will not see any weird fucking funky creations on my channel. No, thank you. I mean, on my website. Oh my god. You might see some what was it called? Somebody sent me a thing the other day. Useless doodads. I'm like, yeah, dude. Most home decor is, useless. Like it's there for decoration. Why do you have to sell something that necessarily does something? Is a candle useful? Like, what does a candle do? It burns, okay, and it maybe fills your house with scent, but why is that more useful than a fucking tray or a candle holder that you could put a candle in? So, like, how is my stuff useless and Laura's isn't? That's what I want to know. I sell, if I have a object that I sell, it's decorative and holds a candle, then it's serving two purposes. It's decoration and it's holding your candle, so it's not necessarily useless. A vase holds a plant. That's not really useless. A tray, you could put your jewelry in it, your money, your knickknacks, whatever. How's that useless? A candle is pretty useless too. What does it really do? You don't need a candle to survive. I mean, okay, it's useless. Sure. I want to make soap holders. You can make those anyway. Concrete, Jesmonite. Well, I don't know if we could really get Jesmonite here. They have resin create. That's probably a good way to go. Lord is useless. Tell me a song that doesn't sum up her website. Tell me that song doesn't sum up. What song? Behind town, no point of granted watch is the same as Laura. Yeah, constantly crying, single mom, yet she lives at home. Oh, get out of here. Yeah, I don't know much about her. Thank you. Mind over matter. Your stuff is gorgeous and utilitarian. I mean, I like my stuff that I make. Candle holders. I'm into home decor though. Like I like walking through Home Goods and seeing, the little statues and shit that you put around your house. So clearly the person who says that has no fucking decorative taste. 53 years old and never owned a house. Laura is useless. That's the truth. Worthless bitch. Oh wait, I wanted to go back up because I don't know what Ems was saying. Hold on. Ems, that was so funny. You had the same exact snowsuit, chicken wing, hot dogs, and oh, chicken wing song. Yeah, I'm just shocked that I don't know the lack of her new website makes no sense. Okay, because first of all, and she said the other day on her live, so I'm not being an asshole. She said the other day on her live, if people noticed any mistakes on there, to let her know. Well, I'm letting her know that, Laura, there's quite a few mistakes, but it's very confusing to shop because I was like, okay, this is the new improved version of her website, right? That she was working so diligently on, as she said, right? So is it improved from the last time? You didn't specify who could fucking notice mistakes. So number one, here's the confusing thing. Should I just show you guys instead of trying to explain it? Because she did ask on her fucking live the other night, whatever night it was, like last week at some point. So I'm more than happy to fucking point it out if you're asking. And I'm not here to bash your shit. I'm here to just you asked to point out mistakes. So here we go. I'm gonna point out the mistakes that I saw. She says yours is useless and hers is trash, looking like a second grader made that candle. No, she didn't say it. It was somebody else. They said, "Oh, MM sells useless doodads," and I'm like, okay, well, good thing you're not buying them. But I mean, you commentary on a video. You're literally just uploading other people's content to a clip channel. That's doesn't take much to do that, right? Oh yeah, Ems, that thing's great. I bought it actually a couple of years ago, but I love it, and I love the way it looks on me too. Like, it doesn't look like you're wearing a snowsuit. It's actually pretty. It looks like cute on. I just want to wear it sometimes just to wear it. Does her son make candles? I don't think so. All right. Here. So she asked for this. Okay. I'm gonna just show you, unless she fixed them, because I haven't looked since whatever day she launched it. But that's weird. Why does it say continue shopping? All right. Well, here's the first problem. You see in here, she has these items like it's on sale, marked from 30 to 25. But this vessel looks the same as this vessel, looks the same as this vessel. And these already cost 25. So why is this one marked up only to be marked down? Now, here's the other problem. When you click on products, I'm just like, I'm trying to go in here not knowing that it's her. And just like as a shopper, it's very confusing. First of all, Laura, this just is not good. I'm sorry. But the words like this, it doesn't make sense. And here's why. If you're going to do that, fine, I guess, But which one are you getting exactly when you're shopping on here? This is where things get confusing. Because you click on her different pictures, right? So that's that one. Why does this one have a totally different label on it? I don't get it. And then this one has a different label. Why is every label different on every single candle? And then it's like color light and then color light. Which one? Dark. I don't know. And then watch 7 ounce, 9 ounce, and then 14 ounce. Where's the sizes, dude? I want to see the comparison of the sizes. Like, I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have the same exact, are you getting the same exact vessel, 7 ounce, 9 ounce, and 14 ounce? Is it going to look exactly the same? Because these all look different. The picture doesn't change when you click on these. So which one's a 9 ounce, which one's a 14 ounce, and which one's a 7 ounce? Like, where's the difference in the sizes? Because I don't really, it's for people who don't actually make candles or anything that deals with like ounces, it's very hard to imagine what an ounce looks like. in your head. I have no idea what a 4-ounce candle is in my head. So I would need to see like some type of size comparison. Is it worth it? But then, hold on. I don't know if it was on this one, but the prices weren't changing. This one does. There was another one where it didn't change. All right. I don't know. There was one I clicked on the other day and the prices weren't changing. And I'm like, well, why would I buy the 7-ounce for the same price that I could get something, the 9-ounce one for? I don't understand it. Unless I'm wrong with the sale thing, I don't know. It's very confusing, is all I'm saying, because I'm like, which candle exactly are you getting? Are you getting this one? Like, I see she has the options here. So you could have a wood wick or a cotton wick. You could have whatever size and then whatever color. But for some reason, it looks like the same color option. So that might confuse people. Like, it's very hard to tell. I don't know. Typically, when you're buying pre-made vessels like that, they only sell them in certain sizes. I never heard of a 7-ounce, but I don't know. Maybe she only put 7 ounces of wax. I'm not sure how that works. But I don't know. How about like whatever? I just don't understand it. And I don't understand why the label changes on different ones. Why do none of these look the same? It's the same scent. Okay, so you could order the same scent in different sizes, but it's the same, but the label changes. Why is the label different on every single one? That's what I don't understand. Like this one, sugared is straight and chestnuts, the word's all crazy. But then on this one, it's normal. It says sugared chestnuts normal. Then on this one, sugared chest is on one line and then nuts is on the second line. Like what? And it's like, so like, is that done on purpose? Why? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Why is the label different on every one of them if it's all the same? That's the mistakes that I noticed. It's very confusing. Better than in the past, but just confusing nevertheless. I don't know. I don't get it. Like these are all normal looking, and then you go and there's some of them with the labels are wonky. Now wait, hold on a second, because this one, let me look at one that's not on sale. Like, did she do that on purpose? Look, bamboo coconut, $25 for what? The 7-ounce, and then the 9-ounce is $29. Where's the sale exactly? Okay. And then this one's not offered in a 14-ounce for some reason. Then you click on the different labels. This one, it's straight. And then this one, it's crooked again. I'm just confused. I'm just confused. I don't get it. I'm just confused with the options, I guess. All right, so wait. Now let me go to this one because this one says it's on sale. So which one's exactly on sale? Because I don't even see any that are labeled for $30. So this one says 25 and it's the 7-ounce, but your normal 7-ounce costs 25 not being on sale. That's a mistake right there. That doesn't make sense. How is that a sale? You marked your 7-ounce candle up by $5 and then took $5 off. I don't think the Fair Trade Commission would agree that that's a fucking fair deal right there, Laura. So why would I think you're not giving a sale because it's the same price as all your other 7-ounce candles. If it was a sale, it would be $20. How do people not notice this? This doesn't make sense, dude. All right. I thought that's if the 9-ounce, because I don't, why is this one $30 as compared to, is it the scent that's making it more expensive? Because usually it's the size. Oh, here, look. Yeah, you click on it and the price doesn't change. So fuck, I'll buy the 14-ounce for $25 instead of the fucking 7-ounce. Why would you do that? You're fucking yourself right here. You're given twice the amount of wax for the same fucking price. You're using twice the amount of wax and twice the amount of fragrance oil for the same price as the 7-ounce. Why would anybody even order the 7-ounce? Why do you even have that option on here? The price doesn't change. So you got the 7-ounce, the 9-ounce, and the 14-ounce, and it's all the same price. Like, what? And you marked it up to $30 just to mark it down. It just doesn't make any sense, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, you weren't, I don't think you were ready to launch this shit. You're going to get fucked. You're going to be making a $30 candle for $25 and using twice the amount of wax. Nobody's going to order a 7-ounce when they could order a 14-ounce for the same price. That doesn't make sense. Maybe that's the sale. I don't know. Maybe she's trying to get rid of the scent. And she put, I don't know. I don't understand. Why is this on a sale anyway? But okay. Independently owned and operated. Yeah. Since 2021. That's not really a long time, but so yeah. She asked her people to say if there was mistakes that they noticed. Well, that was the mistakes that I noticed. Unless that was done intentionally, I just don't. Those are the mistakes I noticed. I mean, definitely improving as far as some consistency is going, but I mean, you really need to just make a logo and then stick with that logo, and that's it. I don't give her no props. Fuck her. Look, man, I'm not here just like that's part of being constructive criticism is like, dude, I'll give you've improved in some areas, but yeah, there's some shit that still needs work. But like you asked for mistakes, and I probably shouldn't even do you the favor of pointing out the mistakes, but because other people might not even notice them, I just said to me, that's a mistake, dude. I only went and looked because she said she took all these pictures, and we know she didn't do that. Or you didn't take the picture of this black vessel. You took it off another website. Shut up. But fine. Then I was like, okay, what's the sale? When I saw that she had it crossed out, this one's right. Okay, so that one, the price changes. I don't know. This is very confusing. So wait, this one's on sale for $5 at $30, and this one's on sale from $30 to $29. I don't know. I don't understand that. That's why, dude. This doesn't make much sense. And then why is the fucking 14-ounce full price still? It just doesn't make sense, dude. $30. So you marked the smallest one up to $30, right? And then you took $5 off, so it's $25. Then you marked this 9-ounce, which is only 2 more ounces, up to $30 and took $1 off. Like, what? But then if you go and look at the regular price items, it's not even $30. Wait a second. This is so confusing. Hold on. All right. This one's not on sale. Let's just go to this one. It's not on sale. This one. Hold on. All right. So the 7-ounce is $25. So how is that a sale? The 9-ounce is $29. So again, you marked it up to $30 to take $1 off to make it the same price as your other ones that aren't on sale. It doesn't make sense. And then this one's $34. Am I wrong here? This doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense. You have you mark things up to a higher price than they are to begin with, only to take them down in price to the same price that you're selling the other sizes at. That's not a sale, dude. That's you scamming money and making people think that they're getting a sale because you think that they're not smart enough to look at the website and go, wait a second, this doesn't make sense. Why would I pay $25 for a 7-ounce candle when I could get a 14-ounce candle for $25? Girl, you got to fix that. And clearly none of her subscribers noticed it because, I mean, she literally asked on her live stream, whatever day it was when she showed this, or the day after she debuted her 9,000 millionth redo of her website. She was like, oh, if anybody notices any mistakes on the website, let me know. And clearly nobody looked and let her know that. Like, that just doesn't make sense, dude. Like, that's something like, dude, that's bad business practice to mark things up and then try to make it look like it's on sale when it's not. really. It's the same price you sell everything else for. That's not a fucking sale. That's not how sales work. You have a keen eye for detail. Well, I do, unfortunately. I mean, maybe people wouldn't even notice that because they just see the word sale and they're like, let me go, let me see this. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, I just looked at it and I'm like, wait a second, that don't make sense because you could see it right on the page. It's not like I had to even click on the items. I see it right here. Look, I was like, wait a second. Why is this one marked down to 25 when this one's 25, this one's 25, this one's 25? And I just know how the websites work that usually it lists at your first option. Say if you have like 3 options on it, it's going to list at your cheapest option, you know? So I knew that the $25 had to be for the smallest if she was ordering. I didn't realize there was other options at first, but I was like, I thought this was all the same candle, the same size at first. So I was like, oh, I'm like, well, that doesn't make sense because what's the difference? Why is this one 25 marked down from 30? Why is this one 30 and this one's 25 when it looks like the same exact thing? And that's why I clicked on it because I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. They all look exactly the same. So to me, I would assume that they're all the same exact size and price. Why is this one marked up only to be marked down to the same fucking price everything else is? If you're putting it on sale, it should be cheaper than everything else is. It should be $20, no? For your smallest size. Why does this go crooked when you mouse over it? That's weird. Look at that. It like rotates a little. Huh. Strange. Never seen that before. I don't know if she did that intentionally or what, but like that ain't much of a sale, dude. That ain't much of a sale. Just saying. I'd be like, what the fuck? Like I came on here trying to look like a regular shopper, not like it's Laura, and just looking at it as a regular shopper. Like, can I shop her website? Because it was very confusing in the past. And is it functioning properly? Like before she didn't have it. When you go into shop, it just brings you to okay, I guess everything. Well, it used to not back in the day. I don't know. I found it very confusing. That's all. Your subscription box is marked down from 65. Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Why is there all these color options here? Red? Oh. Is the vessel red or is the candle red? It's another thing that's not. So there's only one thing that's red. Come on. And see, when you click on the red, the picture doesn't change. So that doesn't make much sense. So what are you getting that's red? Is it the vessel or is it the wax that's red? I don't understand. Cotton, I don't know. I don't understand that. What exactly are you choosing in red on this one? Wine Chardonnay. See, look, why is this fucking label completely different? I don't understand this. Bro, brand recognition. It doesn't matter which vessel it's on. It should be the same on every single one of them. Why is the one on the black label have like wonky letters and then the white label has normal letters and then the last one is completely different? That don't even look the same. I don't know. I just don't get it. Nice using the same leaves I have on my fucking website. FYI. I don't know. Can't make sense of it, girl. Fix it. You're welcome. You know what I'm saying? You're welcome. Molly will eat the food candles. Oh shit. I mean, you asked, and I helped you out there, girl, because I don't think anybody else in your little group is gonna help you out. Fix it. Fix that for you. I just don't think it's fair to be, marking something up and then saying it's on sale when you're just basically taking $5 off and making it the same price as every. How do people not notice that? Honestly, I don't even think that's being detail oriented. I think that's just being a smart shopper. you're looking at something and you're like, oh, and she's going to be like, oh, she's ripping my website apart. I'm not ripping it apart, Laura. I'm just telling you that doesn't make sense. Like, I'm not ripping it apart. I definitely will give you credit for like simplifying things or trying to simplify them and make it less confusing, but it's still a little confusing is all. I think, dude, like you want to make things the most simplistic you can for people to shop on. I just find it like when I go to a website and I'm going to shop for something, I can't stand a complicated website. I want everything as easy as fucking possible to order options and shit like that. So that's why I'm looking at it and I'm like, this is confusing because you're offering like a red vessel on one. Well, where's the picture of the red vessel so we can see what it looks like? I think Kohl's does that shit. Their sales, yeah, Kohl's and JCPenney's and them do kind of do that, but they don't. Their markup is the original markup. You know what I'm saying? On their item, it's the original ticketed price. They don't mark it up above their ticketed price and only to take the money down. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like it's already marked up and then they mark it down from their regular price is already marked up. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's their regular ticketed price is marked up and then they mark it down from there. So you're not really getting a sale. You think you are, but she's like literally showing that her original price is $30 when it's not, because you could go on her whole website and see that the same exact item is available for $25. So how is that one a sale? Were you originally charging $30 for those candles? Like specifically, I mean, like, I don't know. Are those scents more like exclusive or something? You're correct. They will mark it up to put it on sale. Stay with their, yeah, cash. Exactly. But their markup is usually included on their ticketed price. That's why they always show the original ticketed price. But that's already marked up before it even gets out there. And then they take the money off to make it what they actually really want to sell it for, so they still get a profit on it. And so you go in there thinking you get a ton of fucking sales, but you're really not. They're making their regular profit. You just don't know what the price is originally. I wanted to order the 1995 gel candle in a wine glass with seashells in it. Oh my God. Hey, Painted Black. How are you? I don't know. And they could get away with that shit because they have a lot of variety in this store. Like when you're selling the same product at the same size, and you mark it up $5 only to mark it down $5 to make it the same original price as everything else. It's just a lot more noticeable. They talk to her like a little kid and praise all her fouls. Like honestly, if I fucked up, people have let me know like that. Oh, this didn't charge me shipping or something on my website. I'm like, oh, thank you for letting me know. Because I need to know those things because I'm not perfect either. I make mistakes, but I try to make it as like least confusing as I can. Even mine's confusing sometimes, and I don't know how to change it with different options because it only lets you do it a certain way. I don't know. I seen her cough on her products before shipment when she was sick. Who is that? Laura? I very rarely shop, but best believe I can find some great deals. Look, man, I'm great at fucking finding deals. But that just stood out to me like a sore thumb because I'm like, wait a second, everything's $25 on here, and then it just doesn't make sense. And I just want to know why the labels are different on every vessel. Mm. Which label are you getting? Exactly. Trying to make sense of it when the same person spray paints or leather furniture and a car and calls it luxury. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's kind of hard to make sense out of things that don't make sense, right? I don't know. I think a wine glass of purple glitter would accent your trash can nicely. Everyone's their finger printed dog hair germs and food crumbs labels. Anyone who wants good deals on shit that you don't need but want, check out The Real. Yeah, girl. I always look at that website. They do have some nice shit. Expensive, but nice. This candle smells better than the other one. Why is that? This definitely is. There's definitely a science behind this. She shows them a horrendous thing and they say, "That's beautiful, or it looks good enough to eat." I know, I've seen it. I don't like being like lied to. Like if something I do is not fucking good, like please let me know. You know? I don't want to be lied to. I don't need that shit. Please, if you don't like it, don't fucking leave a comment saying you like it, Like plain and simple. I got a pair of super nice Tory Burch boots for $40. Ooh. Is this the fucking mug I was drinking out of? Yeah. Quince is good too. Who's Quinn? Who? Quince? Who's that? Laura's echo chamber. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, just fix it so it makes sense. That's all. You asked? Well, I let you know. Glitter in a wine glass just even though I laughed so much during the wine glass glitter nightmare. Wait, are you talking about when she sent what's his name? Oh, it's for her Patreons. I remember I think I was friends with her during that time and I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what the fuck are you sending to people? It looked like a child made it. It was like those, those like foam letters that like people use, like kids use when they're making question. I have a wood front door. To be able to paint the black, would that look bad? I need honest opinions. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to paint the black if it's wood. Why not? What do you call it? I'm not sure though. I'd have to see like a picture of it, Love me some TV. Oh, Tory Burch, yeah. But what the hell was I saying? I don't know. Is it true Kate Spade is going to be called Kate by Coach? Totally off subject. Oh, I don't know. That's weird though. Huh. This shit just don't make sense, dude. I forgot what I was saying. I totally lost my fucking train of thought there. I got a new mold in and I really want to try it. I keep looking at it. It's so cute. The candle, another candle shape mold. I usually order one just to test it, and then I'll order more if I like it. The one pig Laura has in her peach pea coat and sunglasses, it gives me Major Inspector Gadget vibes. Dun, 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 dun. Laura. Oh, I got you, girl. All right. She thinks people, but she isn't. The troll accounts. Which troll accounts? She's definitely operating some troll channels right now. That's for sure. Definitely. It's just very odd how certain troll clip channels focus on the same exact people that she doesn't like. It's like, what's the chances? Well, her and one other person. Oh, I was talking about the foam letters, Laura. That's right. The letter fell off the glass, the wine glass. Like, Laura, are you seriously sending that to people? I was embarrassed for her on that one. I'm sorry, dude, but you're using the fucking little foam letters that like I used to get from my kid when he was like 3 in preschool. It's medium looking wood with beautiful glass that takes up half the top door. Has some scratches. I don't feel like filling in the wood. I'd rather paint it black. That's a hard. What do you mean medium looking wood? Like the color? I painted my door, but my door's steel, and I tried to make it look like wood. And I mean, I thought it came out pretty good. Black's a hard color though, just for the fact that you gotta remember, like my door gets sunlight all day, and my door gets very hot. And so I'd be careful with black. Just personally on a front door paint, because first of all, if it chips it might be very noticeable. I mean, I would try like a gel stain on that, like a black gel stain. I wouldn't want to ruin a nice wood door. I don't know. I wish my door was wood. It's not, but it's not dark wood. It's a lighter wood. Try a gel stain. You could paint over. I'm pretty sure with a gel stain, that's what I used on my front door. Hold on. Let me look. I have one in my garage. It's what do you call it? You don't need to sand it necessarily. A gel stain would definitely work. I think a gel stain could pretty much go over, like, if it's finished, if it has a finish, you might want to lightly sand it just to, give it some grip. Check out jewel scent candles. You get oh, I've seen those before. I've seen those with the little rings in them. Hold on, I might lose you guys. I forgot. Hold on. Shit, I have the gel stain in there. Oh, I'm so stupid. I don't need to get the bottle. I'll just look it up on here. Hold on. Gel stain. I think it's made. Is it Minwax? I forget which company makes it. Well, there might be more than one company. The one I'll tell you which one I use. Gel stain. Yeah, because new front doors are expensive. So I was gonna buy a new one, but I was like, you know what? I want to paint it first, and if I don't like the way it painted, then I was gonna just buy a new one. But I actually like the way it came out. So I wanted to paint it red, but I couldn't get my husband to get into it. So I don't know. I kind of just like the way a white house looks with a red door on it, but he wasn't into it. So I was like, all right, I'll be boring. Oh, Verathane I used. That's what it is. Verathane. Gel stain. Let's see. It's this shit here. So it's a little different than regular stain because it's not as regular stain. Laura's the wrong one account is all Alicia and burnt toast. Yeah, I know. That has to be either her or one of the other people associated with her, because it's like, what's the chances? They go after all the same people that Laura goes after. And it's so funny because when Laura and Alicia like briefly made up, they were like all cool with Alicia. And then all of a sudden her and Alicia split apart again. Now they're not cool with Alicia. I'm like, what's the chances? I mean, really, what's the chances? And they go after certain people in my, that I'm friends with. It's the same people Laura targets. Purple Rain, Beefords, same people. What's the chances, guys? I don't know. You tell me. And they say a lot of the same things as Laura too. They call me a narcissist. Laura calls everybody a fucking narcissist. If you don't like Laura, you're a narcissist. Doesn't matter. You're a narcissist. Oh, so yeah, this is it. Duh. It's on the screen already. I've seen people use this on their see, look, that looks so pretty. It's a wood door. They painted it. Well, it's probably steel door like mine. They painted it to look like wood. That it was really easy to do. I have a video on my channel. You could actually use this and paint over, like if you have like a whatever they typically make garage doors out of, like that plasticky material. It's really cool. I'm very easy to work with, but hindsight's 2020. I don't know, I might have to look back on that one. The one thing was it took a fucking forever to dry. That I do remember. But when I did my door, it was during the summer and the humidity was like super high. And it took like almost a week to dry, dude. Because I think, is it oil based or I don't know. I don't know why it took so long to dry. But yeah, this is the one I personally use. So look into it. I mean, I'm happy with the result. And there's a video, Shannon. If you go on my channel and go under just like regular videos, not lives, there's a video. I did a video like detailing how I did it. So I would love a main entrance like this with the side lights. Like that is just, I love that. Because you know why? For no other reason. Well, I mean, it's really pretty, but think of how fucking cool you can make this look for Christmas with like garland around it. Like, I don't know. I just like that look with the side lights. So this was pretty, it was a pain in the ass, but it was easy at the same time, if that makes sense. Bath bombs with jewelry. Mm-mm-mm. Dun, 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 grifter gadget. mm. Angel, you ever see the feng shui guy? I know he's on here. I don't know if he's on TikTok. He's so funny. He's like, oh, that's not feng shui. Now you know. He tells you. He's so cute. He shows you like what's feng shui in the room. I didn't know, but my room's actually set up kind of in a good feng shui way, because in feng shui you're not supposed to have your bed, right? He showed feng shui. I said feng shui. Feng shui. You're not supposed to like, so like the foot of your bed, it's all about energy and the way that the energy flows in your room. So if like your bed, if the feet are facing the door, it's not good, or I don't know. But he gives examples of rooms and then he shows you how they are and then how to set it up feng shui. And I was like, he showed one that was kind of set up like my bedroom, and I was like, oh shit, like I made it in the most feng shui way I can without even knowing it. You helped me so much right now. You have no idea. Thank you about a wood repair kit to fill in the scratches, which there aren't many. But then I was like, you know what, Shannon? My door was like fucked up. And I'm pretty impressed with the way it lasted. There's one little chip, like where the paint chipped off. But there was dents and scratches and everything on it. And I mean, you could still see them when the light hits it a little, but I mean, it's an old door, but it looks good, like from far away. I mean, really, who's looking at your door that closely? I think everybody's front door has scratches on it. It's just the nature of the beast. You're walking in with your keys in your hand and, stuff in your hand all the time, and it just gets a lot of action. And I don't know if it's necessary to fill in like scratches if they're not like deep, like gashes. If you do the gel stain, you might be able to like sand it. I would definitely like do research about the gel stain on wood, because I never personally used it on wood, but I know you can. But I did it when I did mine. I watched like a couple of videos of people painting their doors, and then I just went for it. So the one thing that would scare me about just doing like a flat black door is, number one, if your door's in the sunlight, it would get really, really hot. And how is the sunlight going to react with the paint? Is it going to peel it? You know what I'm saying? Or is it going to fade it really quickly? And then with black anything in your house, I mean, even like I have black countertops, I have black furniture, my stovetop's black. You notice every little scratch on black, like black gets very dirty, white and the black get very dirty. So you have to also keep that in mind, because you're going to get a lot of scuff marks and shit on a black door. That's why, to me, like, I feel like it's better to make it look like wood, because it hides more of the imperfections. If you're doing something like the one that's up on the screen right now with like a dark wood stain painting over it, like there's a dent right there, because it's glossy. It's got a glossy finish, so you could see the dent, but like there's probably a lot more wrong with this door that it's hiding. You know what I'm saying? Like mine does. I feel like it hides a lot of the imperfections. Unless you're like really staring at my door, you would see it. But from far away, it doesn't. It's like the only one thing I regret about my door is I wish I kind of added in like another tone, because I feel like I believe I painted the door white first and then I did the gray. I don't know. You have to look at my video. I don't remember. It was years, a couple years now since I did it, but I could have added in a little bit more variation, because from far away, it doesn't like, it looks like wood from far away. It's just kind of hard to see it, because it could, from the street, you could tell it has like a wood look to it, but I don't know. I just wish I added in maybe like a darker tone somewhere in there. I might have. I don't know. I don't even remember if they did it. It's been a long time, but it's chipped a little bit. It has some scratches in it now that I'm looking at it. But whatever. It's better than buying a new fucking door. How's that? That door literally was 100% of how my door looks, only later. Yeah, and this stuff's like, I mean, it was pretty like foolproof and easy to work with. So, and if you have a light wood underneath it, you might be able to get away with just buying like a darker stain, and then you know, using that over that, and it'll end up looking like a little wood. It's clear. Is it clear? I think it's clear. I think it's like a clear stain, and you have, I don't know, kind of remember having to build it up a little bit. And it was kind of a pain in the ass to do the technique, but it wasn't that hard. But again, watch my video. I had a couple of problem areas, but it wasn't that hard. It might work better with I know I made a mistake somewhere. I do remember kicking the freaking paint. Oh my god, dude, that was the worst. Because I think it's oil based. I had an oil based paint. I don't know if it was a primer that I put down first, and I was videoing it, and I kicked the entire can of paint over, dude, while I was painting my door. It's in the video. And I'm like, oh my god, because it was like once the oil, like it's hard to get up, you know, it's not like latex paint's like very easy to get up, but like this is oil paint and it was gonna stain. And when it I kicked it into like my storm door, so it leaked out onto my deck. Oh my god, it was a freaking mess. Like just my luck. You can see it in the video. You'll see where I kicked the freaking thing over, the whole can of paint. I was like, oh my god, but I actually got it up. I bought that Oops graffiti remover, and I don't know. I just went into the paint section and bought Oops whatever I could see, and then I cleaned it up, and it honestly everything came out. So there's no remnants of paint there. You know what I wish I could DIY? My wood floors. That's like a very, very hard project to do, like, because my wood floors need to be refinished so bad. And I want to make them just slightly dark. Like mine have like that orangey tone. I hate that. Although I like to look at a lot of like home videos and stuff like that, home decoration videos and those things. And although a lot of the videos I've been watching, like that orangey wood, not orangey, but like the light colored wood seems to be coming like kind of back in style right now. Like I feel like people are appreciating the natural wood look, because that's basically what this is. It's just oak. What is it? The floors are usually what, oak or something, hardwood floors. It's just like a clear stain over them most of the time, and that's just the natural look of the wood when it's stained. So I feel like people are coming back to appreciating like a natural wood look right now. I'm trying to decide on paint colors for my kitchen. Hold on, let me show you guys. Maybe you guys can help me. I really need to do it. My husband, he's like, I've been like doing this for years though. I go to like Home Depot and I'll pick out colors, and then I'm like, oh, I don't know. I'm really feeling, I don't know if you guys have been like seeing it, but I'm really feeling that like green vibe right now. But I feel like if I do it, I'm gonna get like annoyed. My son's like, I hate all the colors in our house. I'm like, well, you know what? When you get a house, you could live in a boring white house. Okay. We're not a white family. Like we're white, yeah, we're white people, but I'm just saying we're not a white family where we could have white in our house. Because between you, the dog, and myself, even because I spill things all the time because I'm very accident prone, we're just not a white family. You know what I'm saying? We get things dirty around here. I mean, my kitchen cabinets are white and they're okay, except the dog ate one of them. But like, just me and white, we just don't go good together. I don't really wear white clothing. So, but I'm really feeling, I don't know if you guys have seen it, because I'm really into those like furniture flipping videos too, where they're like flipping furniture. And one girl I follow, she's always doing this like dark green. And I'm like, oh, I really like that. But I feel like it's very trendy and might go out very as quickly as it came in. Yeah, no, we're not a white family. We get things too dirty around here. We dirt bags around here. All right, so I was looking at greens. You guys see the color, so I tilted my camera up. I hate it. I fucking hate the color of my kitchen. I always did. But I'm looking at like this green, or seems like too dark. I don't know. I like Bear's color selection. I definitely wouldn't I don't think I'd use their paint. Like I'm looking at, I have white cabinets, black countertops. I don't know. My countertops are a fucking mess right now. Otherwise I'd show you. But then I was like, I kind of like this blue though. It's like a grayish blue because it's gray in there. So I feel like, well, I could kind of get away with anything in here, but I feel like this might be too close to the gray that I have in here. So that one's out. But I was like, when I originally did this kitchen, I wanted it green. I wanted it like a light green, right? Sort of like this. Maybe a little bit more minty green. But I didn't do it because my cousin had just done her kitchen and it was green and I didn't want her to think I was copying her. Hers was more of like a almost Tiffany blue. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't want her to think I was like copying her. So I was like, oh, I picked this color out and it was just, there was nothing in here at the time. I had no cabinets. I didn't have my countertops in. It was just the floors. And like, it was really hard to tell how it was going to look on the wall. And now that it's up there, I fucking hated it. I hated it the second we painted it. I didn't like it, but I was like, I'm not gonna do it to my husband. He just like busted his ass painting the kitchen. I like it. I'm just, I don't know. I never loved it. I love the color like itself, like if that makes sense. Like I love the color. I just don't like it in my kitchen. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I feel like I want a more grown up look color. That's all. More muted a little bit. It's very bright. So I don't know. I was thinking like a green like that. And you guys see the gray in the background? Like, would the green go with the gray is what I'm asking. Because again, I love when you go online and like they have those like white kitchens with just like little touches of dark wood or something. But again, white in this house, it just, this room was actually white when I first moved in. And it was the only time in my life I ever painted a room white. And I hated it. I absolutely hated it. I would come home and, well, I had a green accent wall on the where the brick is now. And I absolutely hated it. Like I would come in and I would just be like, oh, I fucking hate this. Like it just, I don't know. I felt like I was going insane. And I was just like, it always looked dirty to me. I didn't like it. So I was happy when I painted it gray. There's a huge cobweb in the corner over there. I just noticed. I should probably get the vacuum. But anyway, so don't mind my hair right now. I mean, I love the color too, but I also don't love it. You know what I'm saying? When flushed air goes in, it means, huh? Refinishing furniture is, yeah, no, it is. If you're reselling it, to be honest with you, I want a new kitchen table, but I'm really thinking of finding like a really nice solid wood kitchen table and refinishing it. My sister-in-law did her table and it came out so pretty. They had like this old pedestal, whatever the fuck table, round, and she redid it and it came out gorgeous. And I was like, oh, I kind of want to do that now. I'm like, I kind of want to just find like an old dude, like the furniture they sell nowadays. I'm like, this kitchen table that I bought, it's fucking garbage. It's absolute trash. Like they don't make things good anymore, you know? So I'd rather find like an older table and try to refinish it. Her cabinets are gray. My daughter is looking at Sage screen. See, Muffin Mouse, that would scare the shit out of me. And I love the look of it right now, the sage green, but it's so trendy that I really feel like in 10 years, you're going to be like, what the fuck was I thinking? Which is why when I redid my kitchen, I did the cabinets white because I felt like there was this place, I'll never forget it. There was this place called, I think Home Depot owned it, but it was called Expo. And it was like a higher end, place where you could get like more custom cabinets for your kitchens. And I used to love going in there just to look at like the kitchens. I was like in my 20s. Like I still lived at home, but I just loved looking at house. I don't know. I love houses. That's why I took the real estate courses, because I love looking at houses. Like I'll just sit on the Zillow app and look through houses sometimes. I'm a fucking weirdo. But anyway, what was I gonna say? So there was this one kitchen in there. I'll never forget. I'm like, when I get older, that's gonna be what my kitchen looks like. Now, mind you, this is in the 90s. And it was like this dark wood cabinets, and I think the kitchen was like blue. It had like this really pretty like blue glass tile in the back. Looking at it now, looking at a kitchen like that now, it would look so outdated, because you think about it, in the late 90s, everybody was putting those dark wood cabinets in their kitchens. Now, when I look at houses, you could right away go, oh, they did their kitchen in the 90s, because you could tell right away, because right now everybody's doing the light colored cabinets. And now, well, I wouldn't say right now, maybe about like 10 years ago, Like in the 2000s, everybody started doing white, which is why I did white. I did mine kitchen in 2015. And now people are starting to, do blue. I've seen people doing blue cabinets. I've seen people doing green cabinets. And I'm like, it looks so pretty, but I'm like, how is it going to look in 15 years? Because really that's how fast kitchens, I feel like, last a little bit longer, the trends. But I'm like, that's why, like, I love the look of it. Even with the gray cabinets, a lot of people are doing gray cabinets. I was just nervous because I'm like, in 15 years, gray might even look outdated, as weird as it is, because it's just a color, which is why I just went with white traditional style cabinets. Because I was like, I was just thinking in the terms of like the future when I get, go to sell the house. Are people gonna, that's one of the things that I looked at when I went into houses. I mean, I was like, oh my God, like I have to deal with these fucking ugly, orangey oak cabinets from the 80s. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would be okay if I walked in and saw my kitchen and it was like white. Is this my dream kitchen by any means? No, it's not. We didn't have the money to do that. But it's a good kitchen for when, a couple's starting out and they just want to have a nice kitchen. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, even with this wall makes me nervous that I did. I spent a ton of fucking money on this stupid wall. What a waste of money, but I still love it. But I'm like, this is gonna get outdated looking. But I didn't give a shit. This brick wall, eventually this is gonna look outdated. It probably already is, because like right after I fucking did this, people stopped doing stone and started doing like that shiplap and wood for like an accent wall. But I still love my brick wall. I don't care. But one day somebody's gonna come in here and be like, "Oh my God, that wall looks like the early like the 2020s." You know what I'm saying? Or the 2017s, whenever I did it. You know, it's gonna get outdated, and that might scare people away from my house because of this wall. They're gonna be like, "How the fuck am I gonna take this brick wall down?" You know, bathrooms are like that too. So like, I would go with a more traditional, just for the kitchen and at least a bathroom. If I was gonna redo them, I'd definitely go with a more traditional look, because it's just, if you're planning on reselling your house, if you're in your forever home, go for it. So I want to get my real estate license. I just love looking at houses. I don't love gray. I don't love gray either, but I just, the reason that I painted this room gray and I had so much trouble, this was the hardest room in my house to do, is because this is my living room. When you first walk in, I have a hallway going upstairs, I have a hallway going downstairs. My kitchen, you could see my kitchen, you could see like all different rooms from this one room. And I had painted everything different colors, and I was like, oh my God, it looks crazy. Like, what, I can't do a crazy color in this room. It has to be like a neutral color. So it was white and then it was gray. I love brick walls. I love my brick wall. Like, I think it's like a really cool, unique feature that you don't see in a lot of houses. And it definitely adds like character to the room. My kitchen is almost a light olive green with mustard yellow and accents and white. And I love the and white ceilings. I love the look of that green. But then I go back to the 90s and I'm like, remember everybody was buying like forest green everything, like the forest green craze in the 90s, and it looks so outdated now. It's just scary. Every single wall in my house is an off-white boring. I can't live like that. I don't know. I had one white room and I thought I was gonna like lose my mind. Like, I was like, I need color in here. Colors you get sick of, like my color downstairs, it's like a orangey, and even my downstairs looks outdated. When we moved in what, 2009 or 10, people were doing that red, the cherry wood look was in, right? So that's my floor down there, is that cherry wood look. That's out now. People aren't, who the fuck is putting cherry wood in their house? Nobody. People are doing either like very neutral wood colors, you know, and it looks outdated, but I don't have money to do like a 200 square foot room right now and new flooring. So guess what? But even like my the color of the walls down there, I'm just over it. I'm like, I want to change this. My gray cabinets are pristine. Brick walls are timeless to me. Yeah, there's just certain patterns. Even with the backsplash tiles that I did, I was nervous about those because a couple of years ago, everybody was into those very thin. In fact, every backsplash you looked at had those very thin. You guys know what I'm saying? They were like thin tiles that were really long. I don't care for them all that much because some of them look way too busy for me. And I'm like, that's going to get so outdated looking, come like 10 years, it's going to just look really outdated. So my backsplash, I kept it white. It's it's those thinner, smaller tiles, and I feel like they probably will look outdated a little bit eventually, but it's not like terrible. I really should have just did a white subway tile just to play it safe, but that was the only part where I got a little crazy. I went with like a mix of glass tiles and marble and whatever, but I was like, you know what? I gotta have some fun in this kitchen, you know, because it was like boring with the white cabinets. But I just tried to play it a little too safe. But I probably should just did like a white subway tile because that'll never go out of style. White subway tile. Like you really can't go wrong. It's when you start getting with I just feel like when you're putting permanent things in your house, like a kitchen and those types of things, it's better to if you're ever planning on reselling your house, it's better to leave it at neutral or white or black. You know what I'm saying? So that it's an easier sell when you're putting in colors. Like people come into that looking like, oh, that's a huge project, like a kitchen. The more expensive things you're putting in your house, even with my roof, like people put a green roof. My fucking house had, well, they had green accents, right? Forest green accents on my house. The trim was forest green. When we bought the house, it was already fucking outdated looking, so when we redid our roof, I put a gray roof on because I was like, you really can't go wrong with a gray roof. Like 15 years from now, I don't think that that's gonna look bad. I don't think it's gonna look terrible if we go to sell the house in 15 years. A gray roof's gonna be fine. And then I put gray accents on, the shutters and everything. I wanted to do black, but the guy talked me out of it. And then I was like, I don't know if I want black, but I just wanted to keep it safe because I was like, I don't want my house to look that outdated. I'd love to get new siding, but that ain't happening. But that's why I just think of like, I think of in the future, like painting the walls. Who gives a shit? I have bright blue walls, but I could repaint the walls easily. That's an easy fix, If I go to sell the house, I'm gonna have to because who the fuck's gonna come in here and be like, yeah, bright blue kitchen. I don't even fucking like it. But if I go to sell my house, that's easy for me to just paint the walls real quick, to like a more neutral color. Somebody might like it better in white, whatever, or gray. I could do that easy, but changing cabinets out and shit, that's an expensive project. But you know what the problem is? It's when you're looking at all these inspiration pictures on Pinterest and shit, and they look so pretty, but you're like, yeah, this is also happening in $1 million homes, where these people could afford to do their kitchen again in 10 years if they want to, like that's my kitchen. I ain't probably never redoing this fucking kitchen again. So I was like, I'm gonna be stuck with this shit for a long time. I gotta make sure it's something that I could put up with for freaking 15 years. We aren't paying for new cabinets. We were painting them. We did that when we first moved in here, JP. My cabinets are terrible. I mean, they were fucking horrible. They were like 1970s cabinets, but we didn't have the money at first to do the kitchen over. So, you know what? I did what I could to make the kitchen look better. And then when we got money, we redid it, when we had enough money. Of course, we went way over the original budget because, well, one thing was the floor. My husband wanted to put the cabinets in, right? New cabinets on top of the old floor. Whoever did this floor in here, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, but they took it was horrible. It was like travertine tiles, right? And they put them diagonally. So it was like a brick pattern, but they did it diagonally across the whole floor. It was so weird. It was like, I was like, what the fuck were they thinking? Putting this diagonally across the room. It just looked so weird. I hated it. I mean, I hated everything about it. The tiles, I hated the grout color. The tiles were like a pinkish beige, and I fucking hate travertine tiles. And unfortunately, they're in my bathrooms. Whoever lived here loved those types of tiles. I fucking hate them. but they were really in style back in like the late 90s, early 2000s, you know? So that's what people put in. But oh my god, it was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. And I was like, you sure we can't do the floor? So I went to Lowe's and I priced out tiles. And even my tiles, they might go out of style eventually. And I put them in a weird houndstooth pattern because but it's straight. It looks, I don't think it's obvious because I bought very boring gray tile. I didn't want to go with the wood. That was when the wood tiles were just coming in. And I was nervous about that because I was like, ooh, those wood tiles might look cool now, but in like 15 years, they might not. I don't know why I was thinking that far into the future, but I was like, it might start looking outdated. Mine might too. I mean, it's probably going to, but it's just kind of a basic gray tile. Like almost looks like a slate, I guess. But the floor ended up costing us way more money than it should have because I let my cousin's husband fucking do it and he just didn't know what the fuck he was doing. So he made us lay down. Like, if anybody, whoever moves into my house, if they want to take this floor up, good luck. My kitchen floor, good luck, because it's there's about an inch and a half of cement underneath my kitchen floor. So good luck with that, dude. Let me know how it works out. Because it's gonna be very hard to get this floor up. I'm in 10 to 12 different houses a week. I will tell you, these trendy things people are doing aren't it. Navy blue and gold kitchen. Nope. Well, JP, that's what, like, the gold look is growing on me. I used to hate gold. I don't like a chromey gold, like a shiny one. The brushed gold, it grows on me like in the kitchen. I see it in the kitchen, but I'm like, that is going to go out of style so fast. It's going to come in and then it's going to go out and people are going to be like, why did I put a gold fucking faucet in my kitchen in 10 years? I mean, which a faucet is easy to change, but I'm like, when you're putting permanent fixtures in like that, I would be very scared to put gold in. Even though I like the look of it right now, you got to think 15 years down the road, how is it going to look? Because like my mom did that back in the 80s. Remember, everybody had like gold accents in their house. And then now you look at it and you're like, I remember we went to this hotel up in Massachusetts and it was so outdated and it had like all the gold accents in it. And I'm like, yo, this place was probably the shit in the 80s with all the gold trim. But like, nowadays it looks outdated with that shiny gold trim, just can't go wrong with. You can't. The only thing that changes about them is like the the color. Oh, brass is back big time. But that's the whole thing. Like something like that, it's not gonna stay. It's not gonna stay for the long haul. It's gonna come in and out, And I like the way it looks. I do. I love it. But I'd be scared to do it because I'd be like, well, I'm stuck with this for a long time. That's all you notice every time. Actually, the hotel we stayed in this weekend, in the bathroom, they had, the gold fixtures in the shower and then on the sink. And I was like, oh, I kind of like the way these look. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, they're kind of cool. Like, I like it, but I'm like, oh, I don't know if I would put it in my house. I actually started incorporating, because I do like the gold look. I started incorporating it in my bedroom with like gold accents, because I have all silver in my house. So I was like, you know what? My bedroom, I could throw shit in there and put some gold accents in there. That's all you notice every time you shower is right in the middle of the wall. What's that? I hate my bathroom upstairs. I need like a fucking it needs to be completely gutted. The only thing I love about my bathroom is that it has a skylight in it and it's a the ceiling's whatever you call it, like a vaulted ceiling or whatever the fucking name is. And I love, because my bathroom's so bright. It gets so much natural light in there and I love that. And it's not in a window, because I've always been like weirded out when people put big windows in their bathrooms. Like, I'm like, this is like when we were just at my in-laws' house, they have a huge window right above their tub. And I'm like, ooh, I wouldn't like that. I don't know. I felt like, why the fuck is there such a big window in your bathroom? It's so weird. I have a little one near my shower, but like, I don't know. I don't like big windows in the bathroom. My aunt did that because my aunt and uncle, they're like the fucking do it yourself team. They did their whole entire house, and her house is beautiful. My uncle does great work, but they moved their bathroom, right? Like they originally bought the house. It was a little ranch. It was a little 3-bedroom ranch, and it was like small bedrooms. So, they put a dormer on it. They moved two of the bedrooms upstairs, and then one of the bedrooms they actually turned into the bathroom. And it had like these two big windows on the corner, and it was always like weird to me. I'm like, why would you want those big windows in your bathroom? Like, I don't know. I'm like, that's so weird to have like a giant fucking window in your bathroom. Like, I don't know. I just don't like that. But I like the natural light that a window brings in. So that's why, like in my bathroom, I love that it has the skylight because it lets in tons of natural light and it's so bright in there. But it's not invading your privacy with the. Yeah, I'm definitely a white gold type of chick too. I wish my husband would remove his 7-foot Steinway and rent a studio. What's a Steinway? What do you mean? Linoleum and sanded the floors so beautifully. I don't know why anybody would put linoleum over freaking beautiful wood floors. I love wood floors. I mean, that was one of the selling points of this house when we moved in. The whole upstairs was wood floors and the downstairs was wood floors. They had carpeting downstairs. It was like blue carpet. I was like, that was the first thing we did. I literally, the night we got the keys to the house, we came here and that was the first thing we did was rip the carpet up. We were like, bye bye. Like that shit's going. And we ripped it right up. Because I was like, I can't have carpet. There's one room in my entire house has carpet, and it's my son's room. And we did it before he was even born. And it was only because carpet was cheaper than tile at the time. They had like that the fuck. The tile was totally fucked up in that room anyway. They had what's that shit like you see it in office buildings mostly. It's like that asbestos tile or whatever. Like you see it in like school buildings or something. It was horrible. And like half of it was like chipped up. And my husband was like, just throw a carpet in there. It was way cheaper to put carpet in there. So it was a guest room at the time. So we're like, just throw a carpet. Nobody goes up there anyway. Now I hate the carpet. I want to rip it out because it's like, ugh. But it's good I guess it's good for, my son. He like plays on the floor. When you get older, you know what I'm saying? Like he'll probably want a regular floor. Did you guys know this? And I don't know if this is true. So maybe some of you guys in there could help me out if you're from the UK or yeah, from the UK. Do people in the UK really have carpets in their bathrooms? Because I was like, I seen a video the other day and the guy was showing, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. That is gross. Like they were saying that like most houses in the UK have carpet. Like more houses have carpeting, wall to wall carpeting. And I feel like that was a thing here when we were kids, but like I fucking hate carpet. I hate the way it looks. But I mainly hate it just because I have allergies. So like carpets are just fucking allergy blankets to me. It's like, here, you want to die and not be able to breathe, put some carpeting in. So, I don't have any carpeting in my house. I don't mind a little like area rug. I wish I had one. I kept trying to put them in here. My husband's like, "Oh, this thing's annoying." But I don't mind a little area rug here and there. But bathroom carpet is less popular now. Yeah. Oh, it had. I was like, ew, a carpet in the bathroom? That's fucking weird. I don't know. I don't know if I could do that. Carpet in the bathroom or like the kitchen or something. Like that's just not good. You had carpets in the bathroom, Natalie? No way. I never fucking even knew that was like a thing, a possibility. I would just think, yeah, it stays like wet. Like area rugs are fine in a bathroom. I mean, like a bath mat, but like I'm talking wall to wall carpeting in the bathroom. Hold on. Let's see. UK bathroom. We'll look it up. UK. Oh shit. I was like, what? That was the video. They're like, yeah, they all have carpeting in the bathroom. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. All right, I'm looking online. I don't see carpeted, full wall to wall carpeting bathrooms. See, look, this is what I'm talking about, though. Here. Oh wait, I gotta share this with you guys. All right. Oh, don't worry, Novemberine. You could go back and watch the replay. You guys see how they have the blue? Like, it looks cute with the gold accents, but I don't know, 15 years from now, might not look that cute. Looks cute now. That is a weird toilet. Okay. All right. I'm not seeing carpeting in the bathrooms though. They must have like specifically Googled, you know, carpeted bathrooms in the UK. Cause I was like, dude, what? I'm like, that don't make no sense. This is a small bathroom. Look at this thing. It says small bathroom ideas. Does that look like a small bathroom to anybody? That does not look like. Oh shit! You probably can't see it that good. Hold on, let me switch this. Ah. Does that bathroom look small to anybody? That looks like a pretty big bathroom to me. Linoleum in the bathroom. Like I like some of these things. Like even this wood, I would be nervous about it. Oops, sorry, it didn't show you guys for some weird reason. You see that natural oak look is coming back in though. And I kind of am feeling it, but I know it's not going to be here for the long haul. So if you put something like this in your bathroom, it might end up looking, what the fuck? Why is it not showing this page? Hold on. Oh wait, I might have to plug in. My battery's dying. Yeah, like I like the way that looks, but you know what? 15 years from now, it might make me nervous. It might make me nervous. Like I'm feeling that 100%. It's really cute. But it might not look that cute in 15 years. They're not even made out of wood. Everything's made out of particle board with a laminate over it, and you can't really do much with that in the future. Like, are you going to be, that's not real wood. It says natural oak, but I guarantee you it's not real wood. And for $678, I highly doubt it is real wood. I'd go with this. That would be me. I'd be like, well, let's go with the white because it's safe. And I'm not a risk taker. Like this to me looks like, okay, I think in 15 years, like, it's not going to look that outdated. I don't know. I feel like you just can't go wrong with a white cabinet because it's never going to look outdated, really. Maybe the hardware, but you could change the hardware. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the shake pattern might cabinet, but so hard. So hard. I love looking at this shit. Am I like the only weirdo that loves looking at this kind of stuff though? Even bathrooms. Like I could sit here all day and just look at like bathroom designs. That's too square. Everything's too square in this one. And that's another thing. I keep watching these videos of people doing these like cute bathroom, industrial looking bathrooms. This is ugly. I don't like the cabinet. It looks like it belongs in an office building. Small bathroom ideas. Let's see. I have a small bathroom. I love when they do that and then they show the picture and it's like not really the smallest bathroom like this. I mean, well, I don't know. Maybe it is. See, like that's super cute. I love that, but like that wood is gonna really not be cool. And like, look, here's the green. I told you guys the green is everywhere. That shit is gonna look outdated, bad. That green tile in there with the gold accents, you're gonna go in there and be like, whoa, dude, like in 2035, you're gonna be like, wow, your bathroom looks so 2023. Even this one, your green cabinet looks cute right now, but 10 years from now, you're gonna be like, dude, green, pea green, the green's heavy right now. It's very, very trendy. Although the Pantone color of the year is like some peach color, which I'm shocked to not see more of it in an interior design place. See, like I'm feeling this blue too so much with like the white. I've been seeing it in a lot of things, but again, that's wow, I love the lights. I have like drop lights like that in my bathroom. I actually bought them. It was actually really cool. And if you're like into doing like a simple upgrade that'll elevate the look of your room for like nothing, they sell them at Lowe's. And it's pretty cool because I had 3 hi-hats in my bathroom and they worked fine. They just turned like or whatever. I say hi-hats or recessed lighting, I think most people call them. They had they just turned yellow. They were like the eyeball ones. So they actually sell, I think it was in Lowe's. They sell like lamps that screw into they're like drop lamps, like a pendant lamp that you could actually screw the part into the light bulb fixture, right? So like you don't have to do any crazy wiring or anything like that. You just screw it into the light bulb fixture, and then it comes with a cover that goes over where your like recessed lighting, the hi-hat would go into, and it just like totally elevated the look of my bathroom, you know, having like drop lights like those because I love those. I'm big on lighting. I love lamps and shit. I could buy like a million lamps. I just love lighting. So even my bathroom now when I did it, probably a little outdated looking, and I really got to get up there and dust. But hold on, I'll show you guys the ceiling up there. You see the light right there? It it drops down from a hi-hat, so it's like a regular recessed lighting fixture is under there, but the wire has like a light bulb screw at the end. So like in a couple of years when I get sick of these, I'll get rid of them. Or I could buy, they're so dusty. I can't reach them clearly. It's like spider webs on them right now. It's kind of embarrassing, but I could actually buy, even if I don't like the cage right now, because I kind of did like an industrial look in here. I could I could get a new cover for it. You know what I'm saying? It's just a wire. I could go buy any like shade that I want and put it on there. So I like it. I never fully finished my bathroom project though, but I'm a huge lighting person. I love lighting. Not a fan of white. I like white. I'm just not, it just in my house, it'll never work. You know what I do want right now? I want a wicker light for my bedroom. I had one, but it was a swag lamp. So, and it's outside. I put it outside so it's ruined. I put it in my thing outside. I don't know. I have like see look, even in my my makeup room, I have a drop lamp. I just love them. I don't know why. I'm very big on lighting. I love it. Hold on. You have to check out my community post. Alicia, was that your house? Are you talking about the one with the bedroom and the painting that says something about the painting being backwards or something? Hold on a second. Remember the old pole lamps? Which ones? I have an obsession with lamps. Like it's bad. I love lamps. So I buy a lot of lamps. I love lighting just in general. So I don't know. I love lighting fixtures. Like if I could own a fucking lighting store, I'm like mesmerized by lighting. I love it. No, that's not my house. Okay, I didn't think so. I was like, what the hell is that? Is that what you're talking about though? For me to go look at? Hold on a second. Who needs God when we have Republican Nash? Why am I fucking subscribed to Tracy the Truth? Jeez Louise. If oh shit, wait a second. Oh, never mind. Hold on, I'm trying to find your thing. Alicia, your soap came out so good. There's this girl I was on when I was on my way to my in-laws house and we were in the car for freaking 12 hours. I was watching like I don't know if you ever heard of the girl. Her page is called Royalty Soaps. And and hold on. Oh, yeah, look at that. Wow. See, like, I love that, and I feel like that's so classic. Oh, you added me. Hold on. Um, I feel like that's so classic that you can't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it'll never look outdated, in my opinion. That's so pretty. I love that. But, anyway, the fuck was I saying? Totally forgot what I was saying before that. Oh, your soaps. Oh, the girl. So I was watching this girl. I think it's called Royalty Soaps or something like that. And I was watching all her soap making videos, and I was like, oh, I'm like, I fucking, oh, it looks so cool. Like, it just looks so fun to do. I'm just scared with the lye that you have to like, use and having that chemical in my house with a kid. I don't know. I'm a little nervous. Not that, I mean, my son's old enough to like not fucking to know not to touch things. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. It just kind of made me nervous working with like a chemical that could like burn your skin off. But yours came out, in my opinion, better than hers. Like she was doing some swirly. There's this other girl I follow on here too, and she was doing like some trying to do those like swirly, marbly patterns in her soaps, and like yours came out way better. Like the colors came out better and the swirl pattern. Like I don't know how you did it, but it came out really good. How come I can't see your thing on here? It's so weird. Hold on. It's not showing up in my mentions. I don't know. I don't use YouTube on here, so it never. I don't know where the mentions are on here. When you go on your regular on the laptop, I'm getting old. I can't find things. I'm getting old. Oh shit. I haven't taken my Christmas stuff down yet either. I really just like love my tree. I get mad when people take their Christmas shit. Like my neighbor, they put it up the day after like Halloween and they literally took everything down the day after Christmas. And I'm like, here I am still with all my shit up. I really do have to take it down this week. I was just lazy today because I'm like, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. All right, hold on. How come? Oh, yeah, look at that. That's beautiful. That's not even like a kitchen. That's like just a classic house. Imagine that being your fucking house. The kitchen's gorgeous. I mean, I love that look though, like the white marble, just the I wish I got white countertops. That's the one thing that I am so angry about. And see, look, that has the gold accents, but it's not overdone. And it looks okay in here. It looks classic still. I love that. I love the chandelier. I like the classic look. I do. I do. I'm not gonna lie. Very pretty. I took everything. Well, you're one of those crazy people. Why would you take it down Christmas Day? I have to leave it up at least till the 6th because that's little Christmas for the Italian people. But I can't like. I'm like, why would you take it down Christmas Day? That is insane. I don't understand why people do that. I just don't get it. So maybe you could explain it to me because I'm like, I cannot. Like, I don't know. I just couldn't take it down Christmas Day. That's so like. First of all, definitely not something I would want to do on Christmas Day. But I'm like, I don't know. People are now incorporating black into everything. Yeah, they are. You know why that is, right? Because of Kim Kardashian and all them. Their houses are all like black and white, pretty much. Mine came down 2 days after Christmas. Oh man, you guys are all Christmas haters in here, huh? I love my tree. I'm like, I don't want to take it down. I'm not like crazy where I want to keep it up forever because I do get sick of looking at this shit too. But I'm just like, I didn't put up that much this year, so it'll be an easy cleanup. But I don't know. I just like I do like my tree. It's just I like the lights. I like the lights. That's the problem. But yeah, I'm kind of getting done with it. I'm kind of over it. But I've always been like a Christmas weirdo where I just love Christmas decorations. Like I don't even care. So I've always been one of those people. Well, I came down because I was sick of looking at it. Yes. We put it up the first week of November. Yeah, well, right. When you put it up early, I guess you get sick of it earlier. But I don't know. I like mine. I'm definitely taking it down this week, though. I think it's, starting to get to the point where it's like, all right, I'm driving down the street and I'm like, okay, I'm that house. Like, pretty much all my neighbors took their Christmas shit down, you know? It's kind of time now. I don't want to be the last one here. My favorite house took theirs down. I'm like, why can't we just leave it up for the entirety of the winter? Because like once everybody takes their Christmas shit down, it just looks so dark and dreary. You know, the neighborhood looks so dark and dreary. Next year I will buy a fake tree. Yeah, real trees are a big old pain in the ass. They're a big pain in the ass. No, thank you. Somebody was telling me, I saw a video where they were like, dude, do you know you can have like a praying mantis nest in your Christmas tree and then end up with like a million praying mantis babies being hatched in your house? I will, because I saw that video, I will never fucking buy a real tree in my life. There is no part of me that needs a million fucking baby praying mantises running around my house, okay? Because they lay their eggs in the tree in the spring, and then when it gets warm out, they hatch. Well, guess what? You bring that tree inside in your 70-degree house, it's gonna mimic the freaking environment that they would normally hatch in. And then you're gonna have a million praying mantis babies in your house. No thanks. No thanks. So yeah, never. After I saw that video, not that I buy real trees anyway, but I'll tell you right now, after seeing that video, I will never buy a real tree. Never. Oh, sorry to hear that, Painted Black. That's not good. No, praying mantises, like, they're cool outside, you know what I'm saying? But, like, I don't want them running around in my house. No thanks. We don't need them in the house. Dude, I swear to God, Ovi dug a hole so deep in my yard that I might just, like, put a fish pond in there at this point. Like, it looks so much deeper because there's actually snow going around it right now. And I'm like, wow, that's a big hole that he dug. No praying mantises in New England. Get out of here. We live in Florida, so it never feels like winter Christmas, so it's easy to pack it up and get back to original decor. Yeah. See, like around here, it's just like it's so cold, and then everybody takes their Christmas lights down and it gets dark early, and it just like it's so depressing, you know? I mean, I try to not let it bother me, but I'm just like, oh, like back to the depressing winter. Because the winter, I'll tell you right now, the winter feels a lot longer than the summer here. Like the winter just feels like it goes on forever. You know, summer feels so much quicker. Feels like it goes by so quick. The winter feels like it lasts forever. By February, March, you're like, okay, I'm kind of fucking over this. Like, you know, I'd like a little bit cooler weather. I mean, warmer weather. I know I love koi ponds too. I gotta check on my fish. I haven't even been over there to see how they're doing. Remember, I think it was Randy and them. I was like showing people my pond, and they were like busting on me for it, my koi pond. I was like, dude, I'm sorry. I love my pond. Fucking awesome. Anywho, all right. I'm gonna end this though because I got things I gotta get done, and I just realized, oh shit, I gotta call my son. I have to schedule an appointment for him. All right. I will see you guys. I'll be back. Regularly scheduled program. Everybody's back at work, back at school. My husband was home for 2 weeks. I had my son. We were away. So we'll be back to our regularly scheduled daytime programming for now. But I will definitely see you guys in the upcoming weeks. So days. So have a good afternoon. And make sure, if you didn't already, go watch the Gypsy Rose, the rest of it. I think actually I might see if they drop the other episode. But definitely go check that out if you haven't watched it yet. And I will see you guys soon. All right. Peace.